No, you're lizard Harry. What could possibly go wrong? Maya, mustache.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I think you can get a mustache for me.
Don't say that. We're gonna be fine.
Mustache.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Awesome. How's everyone doing today?
Yeah, not bad.
Have you done your exam at uni?
Yeah.
So okay,
Mhm.
so your exam stress is over then.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Congrats.
Good. I always found that a bit weird that like you go to Christmas and then come back, and then you
Yeah,
have your exams.
I would have been much happier if our exam was taking place while we were there,
Yeah.
rather than almost a full month
After
from
you
when we
finish.
left.
Yeah. It's almost like they do that on purpose to make sure you guys continue revising in the holidays. Sounds devious to me.
I mean, it's school. It is devious by nature.
Not in South Africa. Not in South Africa. It's not. You get to the end of your term, you do your exam, and then you sod off for 8 weeks of summer vacation. That's how it works. Yeah.
Because summer vacations in.
You don't do the work, then have a 6-week vacation, and then come back and do the exam. That's just mean. But that's the UK apparently.
Okay, whatever.
Cindy doesn't care. He's like, yeah, why not? I'm planning to do university in 5 years' time, but I don't care. It's a low energy day today, I think.
Yeah, I understand
No,
that.
what's busy is eating a mint stick. So.
And I am not.
It's meant to be.
Uh-huh.
It's
Wow.
like, no. Wait.
It literally has it on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has it on it. Yeah, wait. Here, turn on camera. Yeah.
Nice.
It's meant to be.
A perfect match.
Yeah. Because it's little, like, it's like little pocket sticks of mint. So yeah, it's meant to be. It's meant to be. But yeah, no. I was like literally a minute before we started. I was carrying laptop and stuff and being like distracted. So, but at least my touch portal works again. My touchpad, my stream deck.
Which
cool.
affects our session 0.
It does. It does control whether OBS is actually recording anything.
But that doesn't affect our session.
It does affect whether you can listen back to the session.
I haven't had to do it.
So, last time, where did we start last time?
Let me look. We started when we did a backwards while Lion came back on a set.
Yeah, right, yeah. So, I wanted to start off with a few reminders. Just a general public and safety disclaimer. No, I wanted to repeat one more time the whole traffic light system on green. It's intense, but I'm fine to continue. Mind you, that's usually implied anyway by just continuing the scene. But if it's like a bit intense and you're good to continue, if we just tone down the intensity a bit, just yell, orange. And if you need a stop, no judgment ever. Like, I promise you, there will be never ever a judgment that like it got stopped because somebody needed a mental, like a moment of taking a breather. Yell red, and we're gonna take a break and just get drinkies and
gather Ethel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
on top of that, I would like to say from now on, because it got a bit chaotic last time in general. I had like a brain fuzz day as well, so that didn't help. But I would like it if a character like is not in a scene. For players, if the player is not actively asking for help, which is perfectly fine as well, but if the player is not actively asking for help, please do not keep cutting in with, oh, you could do this, or you could do that. Let the player actually see what they want to do.
Yeah.
And then if the player decides that the player oversees needs help, that's a different topic. But in general, let's try to avoid cutting in and kind of like taking away the charm of like letting somebody actually make their own decision.
For sure.
I'm not saying you're not allowed to make jokes and stuff. That's different. Like, you know, I'm just a whole, you know, adding input from the sidelines without us being asked for help. That's I would like to minimize that. A general disclaimer to all of you. Because we all at some points, like even the GM, kind of fall into the trap of like, if using a bit too much OSC into in-character stuff. And I might have been pushing the whole leveling thing to a certain degree, but I want to point out like stuff like, you have to remember that there's like two different mechanics at play. And things that happen keep happening in the background, even if you have the mechanical need to stop and level. So the game world doesn't stop because you need to level for 10 days, right? And you have to make an in-character decision whether, oh, that family that's about to ship off to slavery can wait 10 days for you to level while you're like taking a chill pill and leveling. And is this something your character would actually do in character, of like leaving that be for 10 days like it's not happening, and then like, oh, now we're doing it, right? So stuff like that. Especially like, because at some point it will become 20 days, 30 days, 40 days, right? Yeah. Did I forget anything? Did I?
Just the reminder about keeping inventory tracked.
Oh yeah, and please do keep inventory tracked. Like, just a general disclaimer of like, you know, food, water, daily expenses, and stuff like that. If you like need additional items, go and purchase them. Let's not start pulling things out of thin air, and stuff like that.
Did you, by the way, since it's similar related, did you find the funds section like it related to you, or should I tell you where it is again?
Tell me where it is.
Okay, so if you go like either through my character sheet or through storage, if you go to Cassandra Pouch, inventory, there's a object in the loot called funds, and there's the party fund. I find it easier to keep track this way than mishmash it into my character sheet money and then have like a separate note for what's what. That's, I don't like that.
Where I went into your inventory.
If you go to the pouch, just click on the pouch.
Oh wait, pouch, yeah. Pouch. Yes.
And then we have funds, the object called funds, and there it is in the description.
Cool. Oh, so you just added it as like the party funds in the
Yep.
pouch.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah.
Amazing. Awesome. I love it for this.
Yeah, it's easier for me too.
Yeah. Perfect. Awesome.
Mm.
Genius. Okay. Cool. Now I know where it is, because like, where does she click on it? Where is it? I don't know where it is. Okay.
I did it similarly last time as Samira, but now another breakdown for. Okay, yeah, that's good. Now we all know what it is.
And then
I will completely not think about it in character because I don't care about that shit.
Except for when you need to take money from it.
I will just ask Andy.
Yeah.
Lena.
Well, it has now been titled a property of us all, so
It
it's good. It belongs to us all. It's our
Ilana-
emergency funds.
Ilana treats
Yeah,
it as non-existing because she has no purview of it without having to go to Andy. So as far as she's concerned, it
Yeah.
doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly. I just go to a resident money goblin and.
That's exactly what she doesn't want to happen. She doesn't want to be hoarding the money. It belongs to all of us.
yeah, but you're keeping track of it. It's the same.
I know.
also final just game reminder, is it like mechanical foundry stuff? On your left side where you have like the toolbox, where you have like the token controls and the measurement controls. Don't forget that if you click on journal notes, you actually have the quest log popping up as like a list of what is.
I have a new thing too. The sequence layer. What's that?
Ignore that. That's
Okay.
yeah.
Gem thing. Okay. Good.
Thing. Yeah. Just ignore it. But yeah, basically, it's a reminder that's like where your track quests are. I mean, you can also see them in the objectives folder in the journal, but there's like a quick shortcut of like to keep just track what you're on, what is available, what you haven't picked up yet. And you can also see them, the ones that are available and are currently undergoing. They are also on the map, by the way. So if you now go to the map, you can see like nice question marks and exclamation marks. The exclamation marks are the ones that you are currently, quote unquote, in progress, and the question marks are the ones that are available, right? And basically, I put them where you're supposed to go geographically, so you can kind of like take a look and kind of plan where you're gonna go based on, you know.
That's very useful. The geographically thing. That's very useful.
But yeah, that's just that. But yeah, we kind of kicked off in the middle of the downtime at the end of it because Narcillion decided to come back to the town.
Couple of days early,
Yeah, and then we had some very intense RP, and then that got concluded in some exploratory stuff, like which one was like a stealth minigame of Spot the Spider,
Spot the lizard,
Spot the Lizard, yeah,
then spot the spider,
and then Spot the Spider. And mind you, mostly because people were expecting already to see, they were looking for it. But yeah. And then you did kind of like a little exploration as a spider into the cavern to see what the one-eyed creature is. And certain people have found out that what a Nothic is and what it does and how to deal with it, maybe. I believe that to the people who have that information.
I bet we could fuck it up.
And also certain small people had certain conversations with certain angry priests. Yeah. And certain other people had conversations in the forest in the pouring rain.
We did.
Yes. It is 8 a.m. now. Kit and Andy are waking up. Where does Kit sleep, by the way?
Anywhere that's free.
Still in the hayloft.
Yeah, probably the hayloft. Yeah, because permanent mouse repellent.
Permanent residence. Yeah.
Permanent mouse repellent. I like that.
Yup.
So yeah. Let me switch over to actual Phandelver. We are on the 11th of Myrtle. Is 8 a.m. Andy, let's start with you. How do you wake up?
Honestly, a mess. She probably didn't even sleep in bed. She's probably like fallen asleep on her desk, trying to. One, she's not falling asleep on top of the book because no. but she's fallen asleep on the wooden desk, like head on, because she was attempting to do some more reading after the talk. So she just kind of cricking a neck and ouch, everything hurts.
Mhm.
Ugh, it's uncomfortable. Like the uncomfortableness of it wakes her up. Along with the sounds of the village starting to rear up. So yeah, it's not starting off as a great day for her.
Okay. Kit, how are you waking up?
Like I want another nap. I wake up, but have I really slept?
Certain individuals in the party have not.
You had your dramatic rain moment.
It is
I
raining.
don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
It is pouring rain outside, heavy rain.
Oh, I'm staying inside.
Well, I mean, you guys agreed to meet at the tower.
Mhm.
At the Stonehill Inn. Who would arrive? Like, I think Andy would arrive first. And then Kit.
Yeah.
Alana's already
Yeah.
in the inn because they came back.
Hmm.
All right.
And
Just kind of-
Julian is also there already.
Also in the end, yeah.
Well,
Mm.
unless somebody has anything to add, we can kick it out.
So, frazzled Andy comes through the door. Just hair's not done today, so she's looking frazzled and droopy from the rain. Morning. Hope you guys sleep well. Yeah, I feel that. I understand that.
I think the first
Yeah.
thing you'd notice is that Ilana's wearing brand new clothes, leather breeches, linen tunic, winter cloak, it's ditched the drip completely, and the practical shoes. Other than that, she looks dog tired.
Mm.
Morning. Yeah, breakfast, so we can just check in with each other. Oh.
It looks like you need it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably forgot dinner last night. I can already said. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Come sit. Then Narcissus just like basically puts her down in the chair and goes to get everyone breakfast.
We're not waiting for Kit.
It is there.
Good.
Hello?
2 years pop up.
Narcissus is gonna like assume that Kit is always just there now.
If you think of me, I'm there.
Yeah.
Smartest way, yeah. Honestly, the smartest decision to have.
That could be
Yeah.
useful at some point.
Kid snuck in for the back door and curled up next to the fireplace and is napping.
Yeah.
But there is a certain mention from the city from breakfast,
Yeah.
so I assume
Pop.
Already at the
items.
table.
So, yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, at this point, I'll just kind of, I think Alana still gets a food for free here, but I'll pay for the other three of us food.
I do as long as I'm working, which she will
Oh, so that's
highlight. She needs to whatever we're doing today. My work starts at 2. 2 bells.
all right. So I'll get free breakfast paid, and then during breakfast I'll just catch the others up on my research. Which give me a second to change my money, and then I'll catch you guys up. Okay. All right. So quick breakdown for you guys. I read a lot of stuff yesterday, but only a bit of it is relevant right now. So the Northic. It's it's fucking scary, being honest. So it apparently has really, really good eyesight, like dark vision and true sight, as in it can see everything. It puts its eyes to. Scarier than that, its eyes double scary. Its eye in singular. Melts your flesh, rots your flesh if it wants to, and attacks your mind, so psychically as well. So
So
not funny.
Not going in that way then.
No, we're not. We're not at all attacking. It is my thing. It is apparently bit of a warrior, so it likes to watch, and then it's okay with it's good with deals. Garel also said best if we deal with the North again with a deal.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we
It
don't-
likes magical
we don't
things.
know what its deal is currently. It's clearly there because it's got a deal already.
Mhm.
The deal
Yes.
could just be to kill anything that isn't glass stuff.
So maybe we might have to. Well, its deal must be for something in exchange for guarding, quote unquote, that entrance. But we'd have to make a better deal if we go that way to get past or safe passage or anything like that, or for it to just go away and leave the town alone.
Did
I don't
anything in
know.
the information say whether this creature is really intelligent or not so intelligent? Or, if we're gonna make a deal,
it's said to
we need
be-
know what a good deal is versus a bad deal.
Well, it's said to be, for one, erratic, so it does whatever the hell it wants. But it also is said to be very interested in secrets and mysteries and magic. So I think it must be intelligent enough to have at least an interest in that field, the arcane. So it's able to do deals. What interests it more is apparently what's the better deal for it. Less of a monetary value, as in, oh, that's interesting for it. I don't know what is interesting specifically for it outside of the arcane and secrets and mysteries. But yeah, we do not want to at all fight it, because that thing is scary.
I mean, at least the fact that it described it as erratic can work in our favor. If it's not really loyal, yeah, that's what I was gonna
Deal, and then
add.
suddenly it prefers the other deal.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Well, for how long Glassstaff has been, which I think is 2 months so far, it has had that deal with Glassstaff. So at least there's some sense of consistency that it likes that thing.
Yeah,
But if we give it a better deal that it likes better, then maybe the erratic thing is that it'll shift to ours. No loyalty that way
we don't
to its
know.
past.
Is there anything about it telling you what its existing deals are? Because short of it telling us what its deal is, we have
No.
way of knowing whether it's true or not.
No, I honestly don't know what we could offer it. I don't have anything arcane on me or any arcane secrets.
I've got the spell book. Sure as hell not good.
Cue Matt.
I'm gonna put a potion on the table that just says "drink me," and then go back to eating my meal.
What? Please, kid,
Okay.
elaborate. What did you get though? What is this?
I got it from a friend. Don't drink it, but
Said the right words, damn. I was about to roll a wisdom. So
don't drink it.
But the
Uh,
label says drink it. Is this like a trap potion? Is it?
is it poison?
I have no idea. But the person that gave me it did tell me that this creature used to be a wizard, typically.
Okay.
Explain its liking the arcane.
As used to be a wizard, as in it got changed.
It
or-
got turned into whatever the hell this thing is.
So this is like a transformed person?
Yes,
Could this
Probably.
Could this be the wizard that went months ago.
Oh. Oh
What was
no.
his name? I don't know.
Yarno.
Yeah,
Yarno.
That's Zilda's friend, so oh boy.
I mean,
That's not good.
it was 2 months ago, and this creature's been here 2 months since Faster turned up. It's a coincidence.
Yeah,
but
it's loyalty is apparently the glass stuff right now, so it probably came with glass stuff, or at least glass stuff maybe made it. I don't know. That's oh no. Poor Zilda, poor Yana.
Well, we don't know too much, but so presumably, if something can turn into this, it can be turned back.
I was going to ask, is this something that can happen to any
Was it?
arcane studier? Narcissus looks very worried at Ilana. He's just like,
In theory, far worse things
Well-
can happen to all of us than that. So, at least it's
Thank
either
you.
melt flesh. Sounds like an upgrade.
that's not funny.
Well, it's dire
You-
humor,
It is dire times. So.
Okay,
So you're not allowed to say who gave you the potion or how you came across the potion.
We'll go with yes.
So I assume that's who it was.
Munch.
Munch.
A shrug.
Lana is
So-
going to pull a spell book out. I'm not going to touch the potions or anything like that bit, don't worry. I'm just going to see if we can detect what kind of magic this is. If it's even magic. I assume it is. So
It's swirling in like
well,
fluorescent
10 minutes later.
rainbow. Yeah.
10 minutes
It is
later.
very magic. Very, and you cannot pinpoint what type because it seems
It's
to be
shifting
shifting
between
with
them.
everything. Yeah.
You guys can have 10 minutes conversation while I ritual casted that magic.
Yeah.
yeah, actually, Kit, did your source tell you more that we can
Well-
use? Like,
It speaks in Undercommon.
okay.
I do not speak that, so that's not great.
If
But if that's Yano, if that is Yano, then maybe they keep their prior knowledge too.
I'm not sure, but if it does want to communicate, telepathy is universal, I believe.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, no. Ooh.
So
Um.
I've been told that it would be rather unpleasant, and it would only be able to see surface thoughts, apparently.
okay, so you need to keep your head straight if you're talking to it with your mind.
Yes. You need to have your intentions clear.
Oh, I'm not gonna talk with that thing.
My mind already springs 3 places in the last 5 minutes, so no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, but at least we can communicate with it, even though we don't speak Undercommon. That's something.
That's scary, but okay, yeah. I also talked with Garel yesterday, before bed,
Mm.
and I'm not gonna repeat what all she said about how suicide mission this is, but she has had some recommendations at least to help us at least somewhat attempt this. That she recommended we could boost up our numbers by asking either or and maybe the Havoc Miller. I don't know him, but apparently he's, I don't know, her recommendation, or Lanine's daughter, like Mingy Greywind, Mingy Greywind.
Oh, the one that's with.
It's not a phase mom, yeah.
Yeah, with the
Lion
guy
True
that works
Cluster.
at Barthen's. Yeah, but she's
Mm.
they're like
Mhm.
thing, right?
Okay. Oh yeah, and it's not really a thing from her. Yeah, I remember. She also recommended that we find that private entrance exit that Glassstaff has on his side. Because that's one way we could avoid the Norfolk if we go there, and or just watch and if Glassstaff leaves, and we can, I don't know, just recommend it for whatever we intend to do with it. And that if we go inside from one of the tunnel entrances, she will ask Darren, I think, but she offered herself to guard that tunnel entrance, so nothing comes to her back. And if we die, that they collapse it. No, yeah, grim, but it's enough.
Oh, we definitely need more numbers.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only suggestions I've got are firstly we're in no shape to do anything today, realistically. I'm exhausted from the past 10 days or so. And normally I would go to sleep when we finished up last night, but instead we went out and did a whole bunch of extra stuff, so I slept in and it was much pleasure. That said, the two suggestions I do have are, between us we have some money. We know the Red Bread hideout has some money. We could attempt to hire mercenaries from Neverwinter to bolster our numbers. I'm not a fan of using interns when Vanilla is a half-orc, but is known for he's not trained in weaponry, he's not trained in battle tactics. As far as I know, he's just a melee. As strong as he is, using him as a labor hand is one thing, using him to fight him is definitely. He's 4 years younger than us. Would any of us be happy if she died?
Oh no.
I'm reluctant to ask.
I'm reluctant to involve anyone
Yeah.
in this. Sister Gabrielle
Yeah, if they're not-
guarding the tunnel is one thing, but not alone.
No, she offered up. She's gonna ask Darren as well.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they have been trained for it. That
Like,
would
they-
be
they-
okay.
They are not. She is not in fighting shape itself to join us, but she can be the backup.
Yeah, neither is Darren. I know you guys know that I am studying for wizardry from him, but he is not an in-your-face war wizard, which none of you might know. He's more your scout, intel, espionage, reconnaissance. That is his role in Cornwall, not standing in the front lines of Baron's foes. So the vast majority of what he knows are utility-based magic. That said, he has spoken about something like invisibility. It's possible we could ask him to do invisibility on one or more of us to help us get into the Red Bread hideout. I asked him if this is a possibility. He might even need to take a day to prepare that as an option. But like I said, I'm in no shape to do this anyway. The last suggestion I've got is that I do have the invisible servant, and whilst this Nothic creature can see it, if it's not specifically told to guard against an invisible servant, it's not a human, it's not a creature it needs to protect or guard the goods from. It might just let it go past. And if it doesn't, we'll find out very quickly how dangerous it is. But that said, the invisible servant can create distractions. The Red Brands are using this basement of the manor as a lair. There's going to be bedding, there's going to be cutlery, plates, knives, forks, whatever. There's going to be stuff the invisible servant can set on fire. smoke them out, force them out, create distractions whilst Kit and Lauren go a different direction. And given enough time, we can do multiple zones at the same time. So if there are divergent corridors, I can create distractions in two different areas, separating the threats. So that if for instance there is a fight, rather than fighting half of them.
You said something earlier that you need to be close to your servants, right? That you can't like just send them off.
Yeah. This is where the idea of downwards and touching
Could it also could your servant also help in searching for the back entrance, or is that more too high of a intellect thing?
I can search for it. I would have to know what he's looking for. There's your problem.
Okay.
A hidden door, you could certainly search for that. And you can certainly search for that, find it and open it. Like, if I know what I'm looking for. If I just say search for a hidden door, what's the definition of a hidden door? If there's a barrel in front of the door, is that a hidden door?
Yeah.
That actually gives me a little bit of an idea. I could go around and ask some of the animals surrounding that place, maybe some mice, if they have seen someone leave from another entrance there. I would have to think about how to word it exactly that they would understand, but
I think
if they...
realistically the better option we've got is that you can turn into a spider. I know, Andy, it's not your favourite thing, so I suggest you turn around and don't eat any of it.
I can bear it if it has to be. I can bear it
Yeah.
if we have to.
I think you and Kit should go in while I create distractions for the servant.
Well, that's where we're actually going, but I'm speaking to the fact that before...
To
if you
find
want
that
to-
entrance.
If you want to still do some scouting, that could be some...
Or can you speak with animals?
Yeah.
Actually, like how do they process information? Like, could they know that someone is walking through that forest? We assume it's on the other side of the tunnel entrance that we went to, because it's literally on the other side of the basement where the office is. So if you ask like a bird or a mouse that's familiar to that's hails from that side of the manor, if they saw someone walking through, we'd have an idea whereabouts we could look.
Yeah, I mean, they process information. It's just have to find exactly how to ask them exactly. It's different than you and I, right? Like, it's not... I cannot like ask them something very specific and like...
Yeah, they're going to understand basic terms like trees, grass, and sky and stuff. But when you start talking
And
about
also
and
people, right?
People coming from a certain place, sure, but like then distinguishing what they look like, that's not...
Not
don't
many-
necessarily pay attention
Not
to
many
that.
people from the village go into near the manor at all, if any.
That is true.
And
is-
also the normal thugs don't know exactly about that back entrance, so they would use it either. Only glass stuff, and maybe that black spider person, if they came to visit, would use that entrance.
You could just say a human carrying a glass stuff. Like I said, I presume it'd be transparent crystal stuff.
There's something shiny in the sunlight.
Shiny stick.
I mean, it's an idea. It's worth an attempt. I think whatever we do, we have to bear in mind that the thug we called us 12 days ago, that the family was being held and sold into slavery soon.
Yeah.
I don't think the family was there.
Yeah, being honest, you guys, I don't. Garel had a
Just to
talk with me yesterday. I was being too happy about it, but I know that I'm aware that they're likely not gonna be there. Very likely not gonna be there.
The only thing I will add to this, I don't know what I heard exactly. I didn't want to investigate because what?
Carry on.
Okay, oh sorry. I thought it was something I was gonna say. I was like, oh, I didn't hear something.
She accidentally kicked
Oh.
Foundry and all of us over to the hidden red brand hideout. And then,
Alright,
and then Phandelver started squealing, no.
We got no
Alright.
tokens on that map, so it's alright.
it's
Carry on.
when I saw the eye thing, I did hear the something that sounded like goblins but rougher the voices, and that they were yelling at something, and there was a whimpering sound. I didn't.
It could.
I didn't want to look further because we agreed that I was just going to look at the eye thing, and I came back. So I don't know what that exactly is. Just
Realistically, that'll be hobgoblins maybe, or the bugbears that we heard have come to
Yeah, the
raise us.
bubgears. Realistically, because I don't know if the family's gonna be there. They took a thug to beat them up.
Well,
Realistically.
keep in mind,
maybe, I don't know.
12 days ago, the person told us the family was going to be solving slavery soon. 12 days ago, the Red Brand sent a group to deal with us. They've had 12 days to know, because they could easily have just sat in town and elected us. 12 days to know that that group did not succeed. They might not know where they went, they might not know what happened. All they know is that a group of 4 Red Brand thugs was sent to get rid of us, and 4 Red Brand thugs disappeared. They've had 12 days to prepare, knowing we're capable of defending ourselves. They know, we know they've made movements. So, if I would be sitting there expecting trouble. That's why they've abandoned the Sleeping Giant.
Yes.
It's not because they don't want to be there anymore, it's because they've reconvened all of their thugs in one place.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever we're going into in the public, I think the only way we can be smart about this is to create distractions that force them to different parts of the map, so that we can deal with the group at a time. If we can make a deal with this eye monster, fantastic. But I don't think we should count on it.
I think most of that we can at least expect or ask of it, that it just leaves us be. But yeah, that still leaves us with the fact that we need to get to Glassstaff. We cannot find the entrance that he uses, or maybe we can find it, but it's only him that can access it because of something that he has.
Yeah.
All of that is a risk. At least we know that the other thugs don't come near the eye thing. So
Yeah, one thing that we do have to be realistic about. We can't storm in, even with sneaking or something, and expect us to be able to take all of them at once.
no.
We can only do small groups. That's the only thing we have been able to do so in the past.
Yeah.
We have to try to avoid as many as possible. And if it comes to a fight, that it's on our terms.
We have to divide and conquer. We have to divide them up somehow and take care of that this way. I don't know if we'd have backup, if we'd have more numbers through mercenaries or anyone else. I don't know. If we're just us.
I mean, the mercenaries is a good idea. It's just the fact that if they're in Neverwinter,
Yeah, we're talking days before they get here.
that
Yeah.
and we already took too long.
Yeah, well, the reality is that if we've taken 12 days, 4 days more isn't going to make that
Yeah.
much difference. Well,
True.
it boils down to whether or what we can achieve in those 4 days to make this as successful as possible. And I think this is going to involve a lot of espionage and intel. We need a map of the place first
We need
and
to-
foremost.
We need to be able to plan every step of it and have backup plans, because I don't.
Where we can barricade to hold them off, to thin their numbers down, so that if there's 5 of them and there's a corridor 5 feet, 10 feet wide, that's a great place to stop them coming at us 5 at a time. So we need maps, we need numbers, and the only way we can get that is from you, right? Or from Kit risking, or from Darren doing invisibility on. I mean, even the invisibility on Kit or you would drastically improve your chances of success, I think. Surely I might strike sooner, but everyone else
This is all well and good. However, we're taking too long.
What do you mean too long? In the planning stage, or just that we should go in?
It's been 12 days. There is a chance that the family has been sold. There's also a chance that the buyer for the family is still to arrive. The family might still be there. It's all well and good taking forever to execute a plan. But what's the point if the Red Brands attack us or the family gets sold? A decent plan executed right away is far better than a perfect plan executed a week from now. We don't have time.
What if you've got a better plan? Let's hear it.
Our original plan of getting in there and stealing the money and then convincing the Red Brands that their boss doesn't have the funds still seems the best one to me.
Okay. I'll come back to the point I made. We still need plan, like map plans, so that we know what we're dealing with. And if you're going in to get the money, you can certainly make a map of it while you're doing that.
And when you're getting the money, even since you mentioned the time aspect, the thugs are realizing they don't have the payment anymore. That's going to take time too. It's not going to be immediate.
Well, I think Kit's idea was to actually tell the thugs that the boss doesn't have any.
Instead of being paid out in small installments, we'll offer them all of the money that the boss would have given them over a period of time. Or, well, at least most of it.
To do what?
In exchange for what?
Leave.
Just
They-
leave?
Well, they don't want
After
to
they've
die.
terrorized this town?
Why would they terrorize the town?
For money. Which is
Exactly.
itself morally despicable.
It's despicable.
And we
but
want
it's how-
to further them on, give them money so they can go to the next town over with rich pockets, so they can find their next morally unscrupulous boss to terrorize the town.
We kill them all.
I don't want to kill them. I want to take them captive. We don't need cells. We have rope, we have metal, we can stick him in a goddamn room till we find someone to bring them over and judge them.
Yes.
But I
and
don't want to let them leave.
There's 4 of us against however many of them. We got lucky the first time round. We don't have the means to capture criminals by ourselves. We either need numbers or we need a way of permanently dealing with them. We can only work within our means. And our means right now are 4 people who have barely been out in the world trying to take on a mercenary hideout.
think
I'm just not okay with. I know we need
Okay,
numbers, but I'm just
let's-
not okay
I'm okay
with
with
that.
taking
let's-
the gold, but not giving it to you.
let's maybe leave that point for now. Like we don't know where the gold is yet. We don't know what we're dealing with. So I think we should first enact on the first step is getting that information. Then we can discuss what is best. Maybe the situation there is going to leave us with fewer options than we might come up with ourselves.
Yeah, I think we need to
I think-
start with plans of the hideout.
We need to get that information.
Once
Something
we've
that-
got
that-
plans, we can then look at them and figure out where we think the gold might be, and then search those areas until we find it. But all of this is going to take time.
One thing that I actually two things that I want to say about it. First, if I'm the one that's going in, that's all right. I'm willing to. Any information that I will get as spider or whatever, something on the wall, something small, I'll have to remember. It's not going to be amazing. I can't draw it out while I'm tiny. So just keep that in mind. Second thing is, if Sister Gariel suggested that we might at least ask some people to help, and I'm not saying that they're going to come with us in, but she has been here longer than us. She knows these people. We can at least try to ask if they're willing to provide another distraction from the normal entrance from above.
Or if we go in one entrance, be it what with the front Northic entrance or the back, like there's 3 entrances as far as I know. The one we went into, the secret tunnel, and another entrance near into the cave, monster cave, and there's the back entrance that we don't know yet. So there's inevitably gonna be at least one that's gonna be left empty, and if we flush people out, it's not gonna be many, but it's maybe some that other people can deal with.
Maybe in that way.
Keep talking
I
to
don't-
these other people. There's nobody else. These people
Let's just secure out two offers, and we can at least ask them not to get themselves into direct danger, but if they can
involvement
somehow help
puts
with-
them in direct danger. You think the Red
One way or
Coats are gonna
another.
stop attacking someone because they're creating a distraction?
No, but
Or-
they need to be able to defend their village.
Chinny, quick question.
Yeah.
How large is the tunnel entrance that we went into?
100
roughly?
feet long, 5 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
Oof.
Give you the map.
Uh,
the map now to flood it.
No, not flooded. No. Like, again, please, the length and width. No, not length of the tunnel itself, but the entrance, how wide and tall is it?
Wide 5 feet, tall 10 feet throughout the entire tunnel.
Okay. So, if we at least recruit, like, if we recruit I don't know how we can, if we have something that can block it, we can recruit maybe the miller to, after we go in, block that and then just leave. And then one other entrance is gonna be Darren and Garael.
I that Sister Gariel offered to guard that entrance.
Yeah,
With that
but also, yeah, we'll have to see how large and the secret entrances, if that's doable too.
Possibly. The only thing, if we block it, we can't get out, or it's gonna be harder. So we also need to be realistic. If we run into many numbers, we need to have a way out that we know, not a way out that we think where it is. That we think we know where it is. Another one through whatever might be on our path.
But all of this boils down to we need plans of the map.
Information. Yeah.
So
Yes.
either we make a deal with the Eye Monster so that we can go past unhindered, or Darren does invisibility on me, and I use my ability to remember everything really well to create a map of the place, hoping that his invisibility is good enough to get past everyone else too.
And doors that you don't have to open in frontal view.
Exactly. Or you go in as a spider and you make a plan, or Kit goes in stealth
And invisible potential.
and invisible.
Mhm.
Whatever we're doing, it relies on us knowing the layout. So we have to get point number 1 before we can do anything else. So anything else is irrelevant. Assuming
Yeah.
we get plans of a place and we don't kick the viper's nest and stir it up, then we can worry about things too.
Alright. Alright. Do we... Yeah. So it's not today, it's going to be tomorrow, the checking it out, right?
I don't know. Lion, Kit, would you guys be okay going in now?
Yeah, I mean,
I can do it if things hit the fan. Sorry, if things go wrong, I'm the fastest. I can get out of any situation needed.
Provided the island's
Is
doing
it-
so,
Is it doable that you take a transformed lion with you so you aren't in there alone if things go wrong? So you can still run, but so you aren't alone if you're cornered.
How long can you stay as a spider lion?
that's, I mean, oh, how long? It's about like an hour to 2 if I press myself.
Then I go in, I map out the place as best I can, hopefully invisible.
in 2 hours. I'll try and check that.
That's, I think, the first step. I like your idea, Andy. At least if I can crawl into your pocket, Kit, and I can see, and I can at least try to remember as much as possible. You remember as much as possible. We have, well,
You guys come back to me. I have some
Then-
paper. I have
then-
rudimentary map making skills, so I can at least try to, two perspective, make a map.
that's true. We're gonna have at least 10 sets of eyes then.
Ew.
So,
Ew.
and then like Andy says, if I can stay with you and you can run if you get into issue, but if you really get cornered, at least you're not alone.
Do any of you have something that can make a land? You can do the thunder spell, can't you?
Yeah, that's very loud.
I have a signal whistle. I don't know if you can hear that from a long way away.
If they're 100 feet down a corridor and 20
Well, whatever you prepared today for spells, you have already prepared it. There's no changing it.
Yeah, I that's the spells that I prepared. That's
the
it.
thunder spell is a we need help spell. If you need us to come in, that's when it comes to us, because we will hear that bang from the
That's also good because it's a push away thing, right? So if you're cornered, push away and simultaneously alert.
yeah.
So don't use that spell unless you need us to come inside.
Right. Yeah, I think Elani should talk to Darren. In the meantime, I wanted to speak with Yarno, but I also think I should try to. Silver. Silver. That's yeah.
About Yorno?
Yeah, possibly. Any more information that we can get? And
Well, I gotta bring Pox's breakfast soon, so I can come with.
Well, actually, I was going to suggest maybe Andy, if you can do that, and I go into the closer to the manor and see if I can find some animals that might have a clue about an
Alright.
entrance.
What did you want to ask about Yano? Is just if
I mean, he told us a little bit about that he was a wizard and he went missing a couple of months ago, but not much else. I don't maybe want to say too loud, but we're thinking that the Nothic might be Yarno, but Glassstaff is also a wizard.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they are the same person, but
We don't know.
anything that
Oh, they can't be. They can't be. Glassstaff can't be the Nothic.
no,
you can't. Glassstaff could be.
but
Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah.
for example.
I'll see if I can get a description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
at least something. We should at least also inform Sildar what we're thinking about doing.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to help, but
No, but at
I
least
don't
the
know.
town can be ready if the Red Brands decide to retaliate.
that might be a possibility if we fuck up somehow. So we might just want to get those other people that Sister Gariel mentioned involved, not in the sense that they're going to get involved, but that
Yeah, just
they
at
are
least
already
prepared in case the town was attacked and retaliate.
there might be a retaliation, yeah. So, Andy, if you can go to Sildar and ask about Yarna and get maybe that on the way. Ilana, you can go talk to Darren, maybe some of the other people. I can go talk with some animals. And Kit, I don't know, maybe you have some contacts with the miners that you've been doing stuff
Oh.
with Haley, right?
Actually, maybe Kit should go with you, even if you're speaking with the animals, because that's still near the manor. And that's dangerous.
I'm not gonna be talking to any mice if she's around, but sure.
Yeah, because it's still near the manor. Hopefully that entrance. So that's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, but I'm not planning to go very close.
Worst case scenario, can you shift into anything that runs faster than people?
An elk, pretty fast.
Ooh, that's big and fast.
That'll do. Yeah, worst case scenario, you book it and you just run as fast as you can.
Mm-hmm. So that sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
Gets us
and
moving and doing something.
and maybe we try to meet back here in a couple of bells, like 2.
Yeah.
Before, preferably one before her shift, so we can talk a bit.
Yeah, it's,
Oh no, I just say in 2 bells.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Realm speak terms, 2 hours.
Oh, let's get this rescue underway.
Potential rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna do that.
What are we doing first?
I'll go to Darren and ask him if he can assist with any kind of spells that he might have prepared today. Possibly, does he have invisibility prepared?
He has it actually prepared all the time.
Woohoo!
As emergency stuff.
Result.
Um,
Our plan is to go in and do reconnaissance on the Red Brand hideout, any invisibility, someone who's going in to help us improve our chances, and can he do anything else that might assist us?
depends. What are the people? Well, he has limited resources, right? He can do long strider. He can do Phandelver. He can do expeditious retreat, but that's like in the moment thing.
Yeah.
He can do mage armor, but like mage armor depends on
I can do that. Put it together.
yeah. Invisibility.
Yeah.
And thought shield.
Oh, Thought Shield protects you from telepathy, doesn't it?
But if you want to talk to it.
No, I know, but you can choose to let it in. But you can otherwise block your thoughts. That might be really useful.
Unless the target allows it, yes.
Yeah, that might be really useful for talking to it.
It lasts 8 hours.
Okay. I mean, especially
Long strider as per
so-
original
sorry,
rules
I'm
is
not there.
Not,
Forget it. Not concentration.
It's what?
It's not ritual.
It's not ritual, yeah.
It's not concentration either, as far as I know.
It is not, but he has to like
Yeah, it's
use a plot.
Yeah,
Right.
of course.
But he can cast it at second level, which covers 2 people.
No, just that visibility twice is more important, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Because if for any
Mhm.
reason,
Well, he can still cast One Strider at second level. He has one more slot. Or the telepathy. Yeah,
I think
Watch
the
Shield, yeah.
Shield is more important, honestly. Okay.
Why are you
So-
saying Marvel? You're not there.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, so Ilana will recount that when we get back, but you guys carry on and do your things.
And he will happily guard the back end. He agrees, like, the half orc is not a fighter. He's a big boy, he's strong, but
Yeah, it's good for moving heavy things
Yeah.
at pinch if we need some help, but
Yeah.
not in the middle of combat.
and he will actually also say the reason why the town, the Red Brands got away for so long is because the town doesn't have fighters.
Yeah.
None of these people are fighters.
So
But he does agree with Mingy was a bit sheltered, like she is capable. A bit sheltered by her mother because her mother wouldn't let her get into a dangerous situation. But she's kind of burning. She's gonna get herself in trouble eventually. Like it's kind of like inevitable.
could be a spare fifth.
Yeah. But he would certainly not send her out alone.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely.
She could come with Darren and
Yeah, and guard.
Guard, yeah.
Yeah.
And with Sister Gara, yeah.
I think I'd be more happy with those three guardians.
But he will also say if we're moving, because he's going to talk with you about the unseen servant thing. This is like a good idea to cause a distraction. But if we're moving, because a retaliation will follow immediately by now.
Yeah.
If you're not following through,
Yeah.
don't start anything.
Yeah.
But also, because I assume she will kind of tell him all that you guys have talked about, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
He will point out that Kit is right. If you wait too long, them having sat down quietly for 12 days is not good. It looks like they're preparing for something,
They're preparing.
and you're running out of time.
Yeah.
And that something might be they're about to raise the town. Because they certainly could. The people here would not give them any.
Stand a chance.
Yeah, wouldn't stand a chance.
I'm
However,
trying to think
if
what
you're
would be in it
moving-
for them to raise
if
the
you're
town.
moving, you should take into account putting the children in a safe spot, warning the so that people get out of the way and get safe. So at least you don't have to worry about them running at the red brands or in the way of the red brands or being accidental collateral. Especially the children, because he points out two of them, Carp and Pip, have a tendency to sneak around in their manner quite often. So you want to make sure the kids at least are far away from it if possible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That's what we thought. Yeah.
Mingy can actually take care.
But
taking them
we
off.
guard the kids and
Yeah.
the rest of the townsfolk safer. Yeah. And the others will defend themselves if they have to.
Yeah.
But, like I said, they're no fighters. So.
But he will also point out that take them all captive is forget that. You don't have enough manpower.
We can't take them all captive, no.
It's not about like having enough shackles and rope. It's about
We don't have the
you.
manpower to
You might
restrain
die
them.
trying to restrain them,
Yeah. I know.
because they will certainly not hold back. Okay.
It's a case of purge them or don't.
That's from Darren. He agrees with kids as like if there's a way of just make them go away. You can't make all the thugs in the world go away.
You can't. And even if you do, they'll probably come back for more later, especially if you paid them to go away in the first place.
But if you make them go away by there's nothing to be gained here, they will just fuck off. At least something. At least this town is gonna be safe.
Yeah.
That's his opinion.
Not much of a consolation if they go elsewhere and wreck another town.
Well, I mean,
But
they came here because they can't really wreck another town.
yeah. Well, they came here because family is really big. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that was from Darren. Who next?
Let's say Andy's stuff. Because me and
Alright.
Lion can go together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm heading to Hysilda then.
Are you feeding Fox first?
Oh yeah.
Anything while down there?
No, just the usual day. I don't want. No, Fox not getting involved in this.
Okay, so what are you telling Siller? He's
Right,
sitting
going
in
to
the
Sil-
chapel, barely looking at
Yeah.
the work, shaking his head because the town master is useless. Useless. Just useless.
All right. First, I will want to alert him that I don't give him an exact day for when we're doing it, but tomorrow at the earliest, we are going to start. Me and I basically who is involved in this, so the group of us, and also Sister Garel and Darren potentially, who's involved in this, is that we're going to initialize steps against the Red Brands. That we don't know how it's going to go, but that I figure that he is the more competent town master equivalent here. It should know so that if we fail or if we even succeed, that he's aware of that. That also after that I'll ask him. I'll tell him that if we succeed, we don't know yet what we're gonna do about the thugs, and if we have to let them go, or if some even just flee, and we have some description perhaps about them, if he has any contacts with nearby towns, like people that are higher up, like or anyone in nearby towns that he can send like letters to just sort of warn, set basically a description of, hey, those people are up to no good thing.
Well, he will point out the descriptions are not good if you don't have actual drawings on their faces. Especially for, like, generic looking people. Descriptions in a general town. There's like in every general town you have like dozens of thugs that look the same. Descriptions
Alright.
don't do anything. If you don't have names,
Okay.
if you don't have drawings or faces, not much that can be done there.
Okay.
But he can say like warnings can be sent about if any kind of mercenary group that calls themselves Red Brand shows up, to keep an eye on them certainly. But that's until the local authority. Like, you cannot just like say, oh yeah, these people did bad things without actually showing any proof.
Yeah. Even that right now with what we have right now, if it would be great, and I'll see about if we can maybe scrounge up some of the rest.
He will tell you a similar thing like Darren, that if you guys are planning to move, he wants to alert the town. So,
Smart idea, yes.
people can be safe and not get in the way.
I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, and then lastly, I mentioned that he just mentioned Iano in the past, I think, and
He said, not just mentioned, he talked about Iano was the reason
Okay.
why he took the job, kind of like as a favor to Gunrin, but because Iano Albrecht is a fellow member of the Lord's Alliance. He was actually also sent by the Lord of the Alliance to see where he went, because he still in the meantime kind of talked to some locals, and it seems like Yarno disappeared while exploring the area around Tresenda Manor about 2 months ago, shortly after arriving in Phandelver. And he was like, okay, I can only tell you what he looks like. He's a short, dark-bearded human wizard in his 30s.
okay. Thank you.
Honestly, like, if you can find him, that's great. But any information about what's left of him, I will reward you 100 gold for it. Because ultimately why I came here.
Yeah, She'll just say, I I am going to have. We don't know for sure, but we do know that in the manor, the one of the entrances is guarded by a Northic, which is a creature that was once a wizard. We don't know if it is Iano, but it could be.
Well, if you have any proof that it's Yarno, like that's what the reward is.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all I
They
wanted to
don't
inform them
see
about.
that Yasuo does know what Northic is.
Yeah. All right. Then I'll actually backtrack over to cells, not to Pox, but to the thug that we have captured.
Yeah.
And I just last time we talked about the cells, I mentioned that every so often would just silently stare at him, but this time I'll actually. I want to talk to him to see if he has any names of his fellow thugs, or even nicknames, anything like that.
I mean, I don't have any memorial, but yeah, sure.
All right.
Bug names, like it's not like they have like full first name.
It's a call names that they go by.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, and then I'll basically just bring that over to Sildar again, and if you're sending out like just general warnings, if you could attach those names with the red branch.
Well, but he will thank you, and he said like that's what he got already. This is the guy
Oh, okay.
with that name.
She is a very smart lady.
Yeah.
Still, thank you. All right.
He said like without actual drawings of faces, even this is
Mhm.
not really much.
I'll see if we. Yeah, I don't know if, but I'll see if we can do so. All right. Thank you. That's me. I'll go back to the tavern.
Kitten Brazilian.
Time to talk to the birds, the bees, and the trees.
Yeah. So making our way to basically the other side of Treston Manor. First, I think we're gonna go like more in a roundabout fashion. We're not gonna like head directly there from town because then we skirt a little bit too close. But then basically so go in a little bit of a semicircle, and then Nursing is gonna like sit cross-legged like in the dirt for a little bit and prepare the ritual. And then like slowly move closer, looking out for any animals, and at some point he will ask Kit to stay a little bit behind, like especially out of the wind, so that any mice are not going to pick her up. But still, he's going to keep in eyesight, but he wants her to be on a little bit of a distance, because likely that even for him they're going to get scared away. But if he approaches it quietly, they might not. So first gonna try to find some kind of animal in
Give me a
the...
second. Yeah. Continue.
So seeing if there's any like field mice that he can try to talk to from a little bit of a distance, or any other type of animal close. Birds. There's not really any trees to the north of the manor. Ah, perfect. Oh yeah, there is. Easy. Birds. So it's gonna be around, like, not so close, I think, trying to around here. And he's going to try to ask the animals if they've seen a...
Can you ping it again? Where around? I couldn't see it because it was covered with the...
around here.
Okay.
You see? If they've seen a person, a human with a shiny stick, walking in this neighborhood and close to the rock wall. Actually, what kind of wall is this? Is it made of stone? Is it
No,
dirt?
it's a cliff.
What?
It's cliff.
It's okay. How high is the cliff, roughly?
It's 20 feet each step.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's gonna try to ask around if there was any person with a shiny see-through stick.
Well, roll me first a survival check to see if you can actually get close enough. You know, birds in general are not just sitting there and waiting for you to talk to them. You, by the way, hiding your rolls.
Oh, sorry. That was an 11.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, yeah, I revealed it in the meantime.
Okay.
But he rolled in secret, yeah.
That's where I was confused.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a while. Because, again, the birdies are just, like, flying away. Because, you know, there's a big human walking at them. And then roll me an animal handling check. Okay, so what? A human with a shiny stick.
Yep.
This bird has not seen such a thing.
Have they seen any other people walking around in this area?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Without the shiny
Plenty
stick?
two-leggers in the town all the time.
No. Yeah, but outside of the town, close to this, the big one, the big building on the hill.
Doesn't go there. It nests over there, and like kind of points in the opposite direction.
Is it scared of it?
No, just doesn't go there.
It's just
Fly somewhere else.
alright.
But the food there, over here, where the field is and the seeds.
Yeah, that's amazing. That food is the best.
Yeah, especially now that the rain has made them float. It's easy to get it.
Oh, and all the worms come outside also.
Oh no, the words are a bit more difficult, but yeah, they come out outside. But like the seed, nom.
All right, perfect.
And then
After that,
it's like, oh yeah, but there's this like two-legged thing that make them sprout. It's like, oh, that's you, and then flies away.
sorry. So Nursing will basically just walk back to Kit, where she's hiding as well. They haven't seen any, or that one specifically hasn't seen any shiny stick man walking around, or any other people here close to the cliffs. Seen plenty in town, but we can try to get closer and I can try to ask some of the mice, but a bit hesitant. I don't know what this class staff person might have for secret traps around there.
Well, you go look for mice. I'm gonna scout something real quick.
Look. Don't get too far.
I'll be fine. I'll be within running distance.
Alright. So yeah,
sure.
basically. Oh, yeah.
No, you go on. Mine can wait.
Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna be short because basically, probably with those rules, he's not gonna find much else probably. But he's gonna try not talking to only one bird. But if that's all I'm getting, that's all I'm getting. So just wanted to finish
I'm
with
not
that.
stopping you from trying more. It's just that like an hour in, this is what you have.
There's one bell in. We can do one more bell. I'm gonna try again. So another survival check.
Yeah.
All right. Roll better.
Yep.
All right. And now another.
You.
Ooh, sorry.
Yeah.
A little bit too soon.
Yeah, you kind of find a squirrel.
Ooh.
A gray squirrel. And it's it looks at you like it's expecting nuts. It seems like somebody has been feeding it before.
Ah, okay. I will try to find it some nuts then.
Yes. Do you have nuts?
No. I will have to find them. I mean, I have rations. Like that's like involves like
Well,
trail mix, right?
It's fine with it's fine with rations. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I have rations, so that's like trail mix and dried things.
Yeah. It actually
Hard
comes
tack.
all the way to you.
Amazing.
Picks them out of your hand, and then scurries away to the tree, and then looks at you again.
So I'm gonna ask who's
up?
been
What's up? What's up?
who,
What's up?
who's been feeding it, like the person that's been feeding it. Does he carry around this?
Wash up, because it has like stuff now in its mouth.
Mm.
Should have been a second.
I've not given him
Chris has
everything.
Pulled out the nuts as well.
Yep.
Like
I've given a little bit first, so to try to coax some more information out of it. So what did you say about the guy that was feeding? So
Didn't say anything about the guy that's feeding him.
Okay. Did he like where does the guy that was feeding him? Where did he walk from? From the town
What
or
guy?
from
What guy?
from the building?
What?
The person that's feeding him, is he coming from the cliffs or the town? The wood things where all the two legs are.
But
Does the
he
other two
doesn't
legs
know
come?
where they come from. They just come.
And does he carry a shiny stick, a see-through stick?
No. No shiny stick. Sometimes it's small. No shiny stick.
A small stick.
Sometimes
was
they
it-
come
what-
with a second two leg. And they beat the sticks on each other.
They beat each other with sticks. Silly.
Yeah, it's just staring at you because it already said that. Nuts.
Yeah,
Nuts.
I will give him a little bit more nuts. Yeah.
Stuff them in your cheeks for later.
Fuck that. Let's scroll further. Do they come in the light or in the dark?
Oh no. Not awake in dark. Only awake in light.
And
Can't
the
come
only
in
thing they do here is come here and beat each other, and then they go back
No.
to the. No, what else do they do?
Climb trees? Climb bushes? Beat nuts.
Are they small two legs?
Small tools.
Ah. All right. I will give him the rest of the rations, and that's enough information. The pip.
Or he tries to like
or-
panically pick them all up because it's too much for one tiny squirrel.
Yeah.
And then kind of runs away with like ration morsels falling off. Because it's kind of trying to climb a tree while carrying a pile in its little hands, which is not working.
He's leaving a trail
These
of
two-
nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably the rest of the squirrel family comes out. Gather out.
Yeah,
Nice.
you'll see a few others, and then they kind of start
Mhm.
beating each other, and like twitching tails and doing. It's how brave squirrels sound when they're angry.
I will leave
I'm
them to
not
their
Even joking.
squirrel struggles.
They sound like birds.
Mm-hmm.
I lived here for
Mhm.
10 months, and for 10 months, like, no, that's a bird sound. That's a bird sound. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
It's a squirrel. Yeah.
And then Chris went and caught a squirrel just to prove his point.
Didn't need to. I pointed one out in a tree, and you could see its entire body vibrating. Every
Yeah, it's like the entire body kens it when it makes this screeching sound, and it sounds like a bird.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now to do something highly irresponsible.
Because we all
So
know
the-
kids dying to get into the manor.
It's my manor. Of course I've died to get in there. But the red brands keep their activity to the underside, don't they?
Underneath, yes. From what you know.
Alright, well, Ket is gonna wait until Lion's done feeding nuts to the wildlife. And then she's gonna come up to him and say, right, I'm gonna see if there's any way from the top of the manor into the
you
basement.
know there is a way into the manor basement from the top.
We just don't know where.
No, he knows. He told it to you. It's in the south east corner.
The thug told us.
Not the fun.
It's the main. It's I think the main entrance to the cave, but there's the secret entrance, which is the second one to the cave. But that's the main entrance to the cave.
No.
No?
No. You guys found out, or like basically kids from Halia, that the red brands have an entrance from through the ruins
Yeah.
up top in the southeast corner of the manor into, and the thugs also said that they have an entrance through there that leads basically into a basement with a reservoir of water through there. So you have two confirmations of
Yeah.
basically a trap door hiding in the rubble that leads down a staircase.
Okay.
Not
True. Yeah. Trap
And
hallway
then-
to sarcophagus. Yeah.
And then you have the other through the cavern, which the kids discovered, which you have been through. So those are the two entrances that you know of.
Right. I'm gonna scout out the manor.
Wait, Kit, you're going to go on top. You're not down into the cellar, right?
No, of course not.
Should we practice for if we're gonna go into the tunnel? I can go into spider form and
Actually, yes. However, I don't want them to know that we're snooping around, so I'm gonna have to hide my belongings.
okay.
So, are there any good trees nearby that I can stuff all my stuff into?
I mean, one thing. I don't know how. Like, what you're all carrying with you. If I'm carrying it and I go into an animal shape, it kind of goes with me.
I
So-
see.
So I can carry it for you. If it's not, I'm carrying a bunch of stuff myself. But
Well, I've got my pouch and backpack has got stuff in it, and then I've got all my clothes and weapons.
around how much weight do you have, Matt?
So on the little thing on the bottom of Kit's sheet, it says 51 out of 180.
51? Oh
yeah.
yeah, I can still carry that. That's fine.
The backpack is 24,
Mm-hmm.
and then the pouch is 0 because that's where the trinkets are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can definitely carry all of that. Like, I'm assuming, like, on my sheet it says 103, but that's including a 2-person tent that I'm definitely not carrying right now. So, I have plenty of weight that I can still carry.
All right, that's good. As long as the Lion can carry it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It doesn't cross my 180 threshold, so I can carry it for you and then go into spider form.
Sick. All right, we will do that. Cat will keep one dagger though, and she will just carry it around in her mouth like a cat that's found a toy. Oh, what do you have
Yeah.
there? A knife.
So basically, Narsuda just like grabs all the stuff, like hoists it on himself, and then you see just little ringlets of fire again. He like gets a tiny spider, and he crawls on your legs and into your pocket.
There's no pocket. Ket's
Oh, you-
essentially naked right now.
You're gonna be naked, okay? Then he's just gonna crawl onto the top of your head and hold on tight.
Yeah. Outside of the knife that she has in her mouth, Ket's trying to pretend to be a regular cat right now
All right. Yeah.
and stealth around the place as much as possible.
Yeah, Cillian, you can do your wall chipping.
Yes.
Shall I roll a stealth?
Oof.
You really need to not post this entire block of text.
Yeah, sorry. That's a little bit too much.
At least we have a jump to bottom button.
Yes.
Doo-doo-doo. Spider. All right.
Alright. And will I roll my little stealth check?
Yes.
There we go. Alright. Well, 12 will do. I'm just a cat with a knife. What could go wrong?
In a little holster around your hips.
Oh no, she's carrying it in her mouth.
Yep. Because that doesn't look suspicious at all. Yeah.
Oh, it's like a cat that's found something.
So, like, you can climb the cliffside, no problem with your claws.
Sick. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I need to do the... How tall is it? It's 20 feet, yeah?
20 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Let me just
Move with you.
go along here. Go along this way. So I know that going to the north side at
Sorry,
least
10
has...
feet. I was wrong.
Ah,
You're 10 feet there.
there we go. We'll get to about here
Mm-hmm.
before we climb up again.
Let me just do a thingy for a second.
I'm just having a look over the map to make sure that there's no red circles that we can see that we're not supposed to.
Yep.
All right. I don't think there's any.
There's no red circles here.
There is no red dragon
Yeah.
yet. All good?
Yes. I just forgot to pull the stream camera because I can follow along. Okay, yeah. Go for it.
All right, and then another 10 feet,
Another 10 feet and then you're 20 feet, yes.
Good.
and then up go. Oh wow, this is move around carefully.
No, this is all rubble.
I'm keeping my eyes open for any like tripwires,
Perception.
Yeah.
bear traps. Like I'm basically looking
Are
on
you
top of her
both
head and
looking?
just
Yes.
Perception.
Oh, we're doing the thing. Are we doing the thingy?
We're doing the thingy.
Yeah.
I got you.
That's good. All right. Doorways. Let's see.
Spider got you, but spider can't really talk. So.
That's
No.
all right. I'm sure the
That's-
spider can drum his little forelegs on my head if there's danger.
Yeah, not really.
Yep.
Because a tiny spider has very thin legs. You know what a cat has? Fur.
I'm just going to crawl in front of you eyes, in front of your eyes if I see something.
Oh, that'll look funny.
Okay, so keep going.
All right, let's. I spy a door. Let's have a peek through
It's
door number
all
1.
Dilapidated, like creaking in the hinges.
Hmm. Oh, that's a lot of halls. Oh, that's a lot of doors.
Oh, it used to be a very nice place, as you can see.
I don't know what you're on about. It's still a very nice place. Okay. Right. Oh.
Oh. Didn't mean to close the door.
Hmm. Oh. Here we have a little storeroom. I love seeing a little spider keeping up.
Just following you, yeah. But I'm on top of your head, but alright.
Hmm. Yeah, I wonder if is this a pillar in front of me or is this the trapdoor?
It's a crumbled pillar.
Right. Hmm. Oh. All right. Hmm. Oh, is this a tower?
Yeah. Like a tower room, like a circular room.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
There used to be a second floor, but this is all collapsed, like basically barely standing.
Hmm. So that's the eastern wing of the house.
Yeah. And you were told into southeast is the entrance into the basement.
Ah. We will nudge this one open. Oh, another hallway.
It's
Hey,
the
look where we
hallway.
are.
Yeah.
That takes us out. Hmm. Oh.
That's
Well, I
a
think we've found our way
staircase.
in.
Yeah. Into the basement.
Hmm.
There's some muddied boot prints. Not
Fresh
too
mud
fresh.
or
Not
right.
too fresh, no. But not too old either, like a couple days maybe?
Mm,
The spider
I will
sends
just
a
say,
blink.
if
Not
Kit
saying
starts moving,
anything.
if now as a player, I'm just telling Matt, if Kit makes steps down towards the basement, Spider Narcissus will just crawl in front of your eyes.
Oh, she's gonna take a few steps.
Yeah, no, basically immediately, like as soon as you make the movement towards the head, she's like just, and just
Like, just-
wiggles the feet.
A quick look won't hurt.
These wiggling intensifies.
A quick look.
More feet join the wiggling, and he just like starts pointing in the direction that they
It's
came
not
from.
like the spider can stop you, just pointing it out.
He can't.
He can't. but it's clear that his he's not happy with this course of action.
Mm-hmm.
But what would Kit do? And does Kit ever listen? Actually.
Well,
I mean, I know. I will shut up now.
if Kit does go down there, it will be like looking around the corners before she moves out. Like very, if she even sees people, she's backing out.
You need to re-roll your stealth because there was some door creaking up there, right?
Yep.
So now, if you're going downstairs, you would have to re-roll because you're kind of mentally preparing yourself to go down into. And do me another perception check. Big
Alright, I will.
advantage because I assume you're sniffing.
Yeah, like going down here is clear danger.
Yeah.
And if she sees anyone, she's out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, I'll do the stealth first.
Okay.
Not too bad. And then the perception
With advantage.
advantage.
do I also reroll or just keep the
No.
keep the one I had?
There is a distinctive smell that you would recognize.
Oh.
Goblin.
Oh.
Fresh.
All right. Okay, look, spider Cillian. We're gonna take a quick peek. If I see anything, we're
More
backing
wiggling.
out. We need to know. I can smell goblin. Okay. If they're here, then things are a bit worse.
The spider makes a weird motion that can be interpreted as a shrug, but he doesn't have shoulders. And he's just like waves two legs like up in the air, like a giving up, and he's gonna crawl back on your head and just hold on.
Don't worry,
Mind
I'm
you,
going to be
the
very
shrug
careful.
Is something because he kept waving with all the little legs. It just looks like another wave, but then it crawls out of your eyes. So who knows?
All right, we're going in for a sneak peek. If I see anyone on the stairs or close enough to see, hang on a second, that cat ate a cat. Oh, what height should we set ourselves to? By the way,
No, you should. It can be. You can put a 0. There's no kite stuff here anymore.
Roger.
Okay, because I was still on the map, I'm now back as Narcidian normal form.
No, you still
Oh.
have spider here.
Really?
Oh wait,
I
there's
see.
two cat
Oh,
tokens.
let me delete
Yeah.
this.
Oh yeah, because this was like
There you
the
go.
map where right. There we go.
And
Right.
I don't have. Okay, I'm just gonna wait.
You should have.
I'll-
though.
I can see the spider token. It's
I
just
don't see anything.
there we go. Right, Cat will peek her head around the corner.
Okay, yeah, no, I got it.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So let me just a second. So the door is made out of wood with iron handles, hinges, and built-in locks. They look very similar to the doors up top, but like better preserved because not exposed to elements, right? It's still old, right?
Yeah.
And from what you could see, the locks up top, if they would have been locked, they're the type so that you can like easily with your claws, no problem. DC 10.
Right.
Mind you, this one might be unlocked, might not be unlocked. Who knows? But there's a door.
Well, what is
Oh,
how
and
close?
I just remembered. I have a new thingy for doors.
Oh no.
Where you can peek through the keyhole. Peek through keyhole. I just think I don't remember what my module is called. Oh, Foundry. module.
Perfect.
Perceptive, and it uses if I can find it. Awesome. Maybe. Project URL. Give me a second. Perceptive. When a player control right clicks a lock, they can see through a small hole in the door.
Let's do that. I want to try it out. So control right click, yeah?
Yeah.
In the meantime, Wookid is looking for the key, and as soon as he's gonna crawl down, it's just gonna crawl under the door.
I'm not sure if it's working.
Yeah,
I'm not
I might have
sure.
not set it up properly. But let's assume that you're peeking through.
Yeah. I'll peek through while Spider Cillian goes through
Yeah,
the underneath.
So you see a wall through the keyhole.
Well, shit.
And Spider Cillian, you see the stairs go further down to the right and left. Basically like the fog has described it. There's a staircase going down and then opening up into a room. You guys can hear quiet talking right around the corner. It sounds a bit disgruntled.
Around this corner or around this
Both.
corner? Both.
You're
Yeah.
hearing it in stereo right now.
And the shit is gonna come crawling back and sits on top of Kit's nose again, basically, and just like wiggles the paws and points in the direction that we came from.
How oiled up do these doors look?
I mean, they look very oiled up, actually.
Alright. Kit is gonna try and peek the door, like slowly open it up, but if it
It
makes
is locked, so you will have to give me Feast Tools, DC 10. No problem for you. You were like,
Alright.
poke your claw, wiggle around, find the latch, and like just turn it. It's like one of those like big ones. This is why you could peek through it.
Yeah.
It has like those heavy iron keys. Not very secure locks. More like
Alright.
to stop like, you know, dogs going in and stuff like that. Not really to. Because this used to be an inside door, like easily.
Yeah. Alright. And then Kit will try to slowly open the door to try it just enough for her to slip through.
Mm-hmm.
But if it starts making any creaking noises, she's out. She's dashing and gone.
Yeah. So for now, it's quiet.
Alright. Oh, okay. We'll go the route that doesn't have any light. She'll get to the corner and she'll just stick her head around. She's not going fully around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, nothing wrong there. Same as before.
Yeah.
Head around the corner.
Yeah. You're peeking around.
Alright.
And you're in the darkness. Right. And as usual, the goblins are super freaking oblivious because their passive perception sucks balls. But they seem to be like quietly and kind of grumpily talking to each other and kind of like sitting there. Like there's one guy in the corner that looks like super resigned, or like not full on depressed actually.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't look very happy. And then while you're there, you can kind of hear muffled like through towards the left, like across the room that you can't see from here because there's a wall in between. but it sounds muffled like as through a door. Very harsh, rough, gruff. Like yelling.
All right.
And you can kind of see them like flinching every time that voice yells, and looking even grumpier, and kind of shaking their heads and kind of rolling their eyes.
All right. I will keep my promise. It's time to leave.
It smells of fresh water.
Fresh water.
Yeah, you can hear the sound of and that confirms what the guy said, that there's like a water reservoir in this room. It's just out of sight, but you can hear it, like the clink, clink of water dripping.
Yeah. All right. I will keep to my promise. I've seen people. I've got an idea of one of the entrances. Time to leave. I will slowly close this door and try to lock it again by just jamming my thieves' tools in and trying to reset the pins.
Tools, but you have like your claws.
Oh yeah, the claws.
Tools. Yeah, you actually managed to lock it again with your claw. It's
Thanks,
a bit
Lock.
fiddling, but like you scratch to the little lip that you need, and it click, very quiet, soft click.
Thanks, lockpicking lawyer. Then we will leave. Get the fuck out. Run. Let's see. We go back the way we came.
So by the time you guys get down to the cliff, Nasilium plops into his full form.
Hopefully not on top of me, because that one.
Because I can actually just like wild shape again, right? While I'm still in wild shape, I can expend my second slot to not do that, because we're not out of danger. We're still too close, and I'm like don't want to kind of crush.
If you're aware that you're about to plop.
Yeah.
I mean, by the time he gets off the cliff, right?
Yeah.
This is like about the time. It's like a full hour.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you're aware you're about to plop, then you can also just get off the cat.
Jump off.
Yeah, I will.
But also, I might be able to lift you with my strength.
Considering we still need to get off from this cliff, no, he's like, I'm going to expend another
off
feature.
The cliff.
Yeah. Oh, we're off the cliff? Okay.
Yeah, it happened.
We're down back where we started.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then if we're like a little bit of distance away, then basically just like crawl down as far as possible. That I'm not gonna like damage myself if I jump, and there's like jump off of Kit, and then basically plop back as Nasirian. Face planting in the mud, probably a little bit, because he's not graceful. Yeah, so he just like pops back up, like all with like little puffs of smoke and ringlets of fire, and it's like in the mud. Okay, let's go.
Go. And we'll head back to the village.
You're getting dressed first.
Yeah. Well, Narcellian will need to dress me because I don't have. I'm terrible at dressing myself.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Narcellian will just basically like first get Kit further away that we're not next to the manor or anything close. Also not going immediately back to the town.
To like put the pants on the chest and the shirt.
Yeah, he's going to like
front to back and inside out, and
he's going to help her get dressed, but he's like his hands are like still probably like shaking from the adrenaline, so it's not that much better. Like he's still like completely fucking hyped up, and he's like.
I would say it takes you about half an hour to get back all the way to the town.
Yeah, we're late.
Yeah. As they're walking back, Messi is like, that was a risk, but
Arcelian, we're about to attack the place. Anything we do
Yeah.
is a risk.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but at least we got some information. It's not just bugbears; it's also goblins. That's not good.
Although the goblins didn't look happy with their predicament.
Yeah, they didn't. But well, let's see.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll me a history check.
Oh god.
That's exactly
Never mind. Continue.
Well, they don't seem happy with whoever was shouting. Who knows? Maybe they hate people who are in charge as much as the Red Brands hate not being paid.
Possibly, but if they're still scared of the other thing, they might still just fight for it, just because.
Maybe. But if we can show that we can take them out.
Oof. Let's tackle that when we get there. Something to think about, at least.
Yeah, we still need to attack the place.
Right.
Where? Oh yeah, we should take a break at this point. By the way.
Yes.
Yep.
Should.
It's been
Break
2
down.
hours.
Yep.
Hello.
You do.
Oh,
Okay.
I was just saying to Abel that it's gonna be looking like the showdown is happening next session because this session is gonna be recon and planning.
Unless we just throw our plans to the wind and dive in.
Let's go.
Highly unlikely.
you say highly unlikely.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So
I bet we could take them.
I bet we can
Well,
take it.
unless you guys fuck up during recon, then we have to head in.
Lana's got an idea that can solve this problem in 2 days and exceed 5 minutes by waiting 2 days.
So
Okay.
you reconvene at 10:30 back at the inn, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Andy and I have been there for half an hour because we said no more
So
than 2 bells.
what did you talk about, you guys? In the meantime?
Around 2 bells.
For the half hour.
She would have not really said anything because she would have been waiting for Lion and Kit and didn't want to repeat herself twice.
Andy
So-
doesn't mind repeating herself twice, so she would have padded a half an hour with her what she did.
I was going to say, well, either that or Lana would distract you with conversation about the differences between divine and arcane magic.
I think like 50-50, it's both of those.
Finding 2 different conversational corners. Yeah.
So you guys come into the inn and you can see Annie turning around and grabbing, literally breathing in and preparing herself to launch herself into same explanation number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we come in to see that, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We have news.
Excellent.
Yes, you're also late. Come,
Yeah.
come. Sit down.
Are we?
Yes,
Yes.
we've been waiting.
We set in 2 bells, right? So it's been 2 bells. Around.
No.
Your timekeeping's atrocious.
A roundabout 2 bells. A roundabout implies a half-hour leniency. Anyway,
Mm.
so we did some scouting.
Yes.
That wasn't the plan.
Well, plans changed.
Wait,
We
oh.
found some problematic things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There are goblins in there as well.
Oh no, of course they got reinforcements.
Yeah, of course they did. I told you guys this, like, before we even left this morning. They've had 12 days to prepare for us to come around. What else did you think?
Well, there was someone shouting at the goblins. It sounded much deeper. The goblins looked not happy at all. They didn't even look angry. One of them looked depressed.
Yeah, one of them.
Wait,
was
the
very
shouting?
sad.
Was the shouting the same as in the cave, the shouting we heard?
No, it was deeper.
It sounded deeper, right? Even
It was a
deeper
much
than-
deeper voice.
Yeah.
Because if that's the same thing, same subgroup of goblins that is unhappy where that pox came from.
I don't know. Narcillian. Roll me a history check.
Because we did hear the
With disadvantage.
bugbear.
With disadvantage. Luck.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you have no idea. You heard it through a door. It's a gruff voice. Sounded like goblin. You didn't really listen long enough to be like, oh yeah, it's the same voice. No idea. It sounds roughly the same.
Yeah, he doesn't speak goblin. It was through a wall. He was anxious to get back. They saw goblins. It's like, yeah, no, it was just a little bit
Saw
deeper.
goblins or you heard goblins?
We
Saw them.
Saw a couple,
You
and
got-
we heard.
You were close enough to
people
see?
Yeah.
Did they hear
Why?
you?
No.
Lucky? Okay. Was there anything?
Yeah.
Lucky. I prefer skilled, but
Mhm.
no. We went in through the trap door up top.
Okay.
And that took us into the reservoir. Well, close to it sounded like.
Reservoir.
Yeah, there's a water reservoir. The thug said something about
Yeah, the
that.
pond. Yeah.
Is that
They
their
have-
drinking water?
They have fresh water there. I would
Presumably, yes.
presume, yeah.
We could foul the water. That would get them out for the day.
we can make a repeat of our exit if we have to
But
exit.
if it's a water reservoir underground, how are we getting into it?
Yeah.
If we need to make an exit, a fast one, we can make a repeat of the cave exit with the fog. If you can do that, line, Azilian. If we have to, like, whatever. That's just a comment. Did you get any information about the extra entrance with glass staff?
No, it's the animals around didn't have really much information. There was some to like spotted, but they were small and beating each other with sticks.
The kids. Okay. Wait.
Yeah,
Which
some of the
which
kids-
side did you go on? The secret entrance that the kid already alerted of us from? This side
No,
or the other side?
The
Okay.
other side.
Okay. Okay. All right. So that entrance is more hidden than the other one, since a kid did not find that one.
Oh, the entrance we went through is also the main one that they use.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
there were some boot tracks, but they didn't seem that day fresh.
Were there big boot tracks, as in thugs, or small, as in goblin?
You know? Damn. Everything looks big to me, I guess.
Because Kit didn't do a survival check to investigate.
Well, there was
Okay.
boot
I
tracks.
didn't look at those.
Okay, so if you already did an early starts of the scout, then I think when you scout again, see if, like last time, Ryan, you were able to discern how many of number of foot tracks. If you can do the same with those, if those are the goblins, then we have an estimate of those. If those are the no new ones where the goblin reinforcement came, over the thugs. So we know what rough about, at least a guesstimate. Didn't help us last time, but it's something.
Yeah, it was way off last time, so
Yeah. Probably because a lot of the goblins stayed inside the cave and didn't start traveling.
that's possible. But there's also like, if they were all coming through the same entrance, which is about 5 feet wide, there's a couple of footsteps there. Like, gets hard to differentiate, but I can try.
Yeah, when you guys go back.
I was kind of
which-
riding along as a spider, and honestly, I was looking out more for traps.
No, it's good. Good that you guys at least were careful.
But
Anything?
at least
anything?
on no, I mean nothing else on any other entrance. Just that the goblins looked depressed, and as soon as we kind of like saw them, Kit headed back. So
Yeah.
stick
Yeah.
around.
If I was invisible, I could have gone past them, no problem. They shouldn't have any idea that we were there in the first place. The rooms that we looked through on the top floor, we closed the doors, and I relocked the. Well, I think I relocked the door down there.
From what you guys already saw a little bit, can you estimate how hard it would be for you guys to give me information to make the map, or is it just not unknown just yet? Like, would it be? Do you assume it would be harder than?
Oh no, for down there?
Mhm.
We didn't get that far in. We came down the stairs, we had to take a left turn to a door,
Mm-hmm.
and then when we opened that door, we could go left or right.
Mm-hmm.
But
Do you remember detail, like, so that I know how hard it's gonna be for me to translate correctly into a map? Do you remember details like how many steps there were down to the first door and such?
No.
Marcia just looks at kids like.
not really.
Yeah.
I could probably draw a little stick map, I guess, but
Yeah, there's a little sigh with a nod. Okay, acceptance. It's not what I needed, but it's acceptance. All right,
If-
we can do
if
our
we know
best
that-
with what I get.
if we know the general layout, that should be enough.
All right. All right. Still, at least try to, when you guys go again, do your best to estimate at least distances. Not in footsteps, at least, but at least in relation to something else. Like, if one door is opposite to another door and it's not correctly on the map, so I can, you know what I mean, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Certainly try.
Yeah, all right. But anyways, this is what I learned, which is basically not really that much, and info dump. The second one already of this one.
Yeah, remind us
All
what
right.
the info dump is about, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, not really much to go on. I had an idea about like the drawings because I can draw, but faces are shitty. But I can draw, so if we go inside and see faces, and you see a lot of faces perfectly for a long while, so we can try and replicate those. But that's for later.
Yeah, that's not our primary concern.
That's for later. Yeah. I know. Like I said, in 5 minutes, my brain goes 3 ways, even more. Anyways, that was what I learned.
No, like,
That you
Julia,
can
like,
that you can draw faces.
what she learned, because at the moment you were like, oh, if Ilana sees faces, you should draw them.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Then let me, Lena, repeat. Okay. So she basically tells the others about what exactly she told to Silda, aka slight information about basically our plans, and that Silda came back with, gonna alert the townspeople so they are prepared for what's happening, and also what she tried to do with informing nearby towns about thugs if they escape or if they are let go, and the queuing of it's not going to work without drawings properly, but he's going to try with at least send out a warning about red brands with the names. She's not going to mention her little fuck up, which she already gave double information to him that he already knew. She's not going to mention that. And also the exact description that he gave to Andy about Yana. So she's going to recount that.
It's a short, dark-bearded human
Dark-haired
wizard in his 30s.
Mm-hmm. He's going to recount that, as well as if we find any proof of his fate, be that death, be that slave, be that Northic, we get 100 gold for that.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was Andy's info dump. A lot of run-on sentences.
Yeah.
And double backing. But that was her information.
Nice.
Then Ilana.
Darren can help with invisibility today. He's got it ready already. He can also help with a thought shield, which will prevent even telepathic creatures from reading your mind unless you choose to let them. Which might help with making a deal with the Northic if we choose to go that route. Aside from that, A, we need to warn the town. B, we need to get the kids to safety if we plan on doing anything, because the Red Breads will retaliate the second that things start to be noticed and stuff starts going down. Aside from that, he is happy to guard the tunnel with Sister Gariel and Mingy, but it's probably better if Mingy is left to kind of protect the kids just in case anything happens there. Other than that, we're happy to wait a day or two. It sounds like we could poison the reservoir. They wouldn't know until they'd already drunk the poisoned fountain of water, if you want to call it that, rather than poison. But that would make a lot of them extremely ill before any of them even know they're ill. A lot easier to fight people who are throwing guts at. Not as pretty.
Well, I'm ready to go back in and see. But I'm not going any further without invisibility.
Well, Darren can do that.
I can...
Make that call, and Darren can
maybe if we wait
Um,
at least a little bit, like not even one bell, just to that I can do the spider form a little bit longer. It takes a while for me to rest up and be able to do that more. Not long, not a full day, just a break.
Well, rest up because
The only
Spider Cillion's going to be needed.
the only other thing that I'm gonna add, maybe the plan that with the gold that we had, if they're ready to retaliate for anything. And then this is an assumption that I'm working on. Of course, I don't know, but if we're gonna take the gold, I think they're just gonna attack.
Yeah.
It's not gonna drive. I don't think it's gonna drive anyone away.
I think at this point, our best bet is to foul the water, which they won't even know is foul. They'll drink it, and will get ill because by the time
Yeah, they'll contract dysentery. They won't get off the shitter for a while.
Yeah, well, they'll be incapacitated basically.
Do you have a way of purifying the water?
I don't. It can clean small amounts at a time, but not huge large amounts.
Right. Well, we'll need to think about that because I don't really want my manor to have poisoned water.
I think I can do something like that. I haven't tried, but it would take a while as well.
And if we go this route, the dysentery route, how are we dealing with the Norfolk? Sorry, I might have missed that. Sorry.
No, we
One
can still make a deal with it.
I think that's what we just have to try to make a deal with that one.
Yeah,
With the potion. How we're
because
gonna-
I doubt we can kill it. I doubt we can sneak past it. Can see everything.
Yeah, I don't think we should even try and do that. We've got the drinking potion.
If we need to, we can probably escape through that way. And if the Nothic questions us, I'll just flash the bottle at it and make a quick deal of just let us pass. Safely, yeah. Let us pass safely, and this is yours.
I don't like that it's short term, but it's what we got, yes. Yeah.
I mean, that's assuming he's gonna drink it. Maybe he just wants to look at it.
Yeah, or maybe because we are planning to keep the mana, instead of let us pass, maybe leave.
But then where would it go?
Yeah. Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Let's not go
I-
with that.
I know. Okay, if we need to hurry, if we need to flee, then we can do we need to leave thing. But then afterwards, we still need to deal with it afterwards. But that's for later, I guess.
Yeah.
I bet the four of us could take it if we need to.
No, no.
I bet we could.
I bet we can't.
Sure, you can dream about it.
Dream
I
about
bet
it.
we can't do it with all of us surviving.
Yes.
I bet we could.
I am not gonna let it melt my flesh off my bones. No, not even melt. Rot. Rot my flesh off my bones. No.
Either way,
Or explode my mind.
plan should
either or.
involve not tackling Finley stuff because I don't think we need to. Is the point. Whatever it's doing down there, it's staying there. If we get rid of the red brands and glass stuff, whatever deal it has with glass stuff will end. And
Wow.
it may just wander off anyway.
Just might. And then we have a potion called Drink Me.
We do.
Yes. Just straight up a deal, no trickery.
But yeah, if you want the invisibility, Darren can do it twice. And it still have
Avoid the cave, even with the invisibility. It
Yeah,
can see through the
see.
invisibility.
The invisibility's going in through the top, basically.
Yes.
So, is that something you want to do?
Yes. We
Do
need to
how-
know what's down there.
Did Darren say how long the invisibility? How long does it stay?
Wait.
Now.
I think. Let me check.
Oh, problem. I'm in character. So even if you go through the top entrance, you have to go through the cave.
Why do you have to go through the thing?
Because if you remember correctly, it goes through the manor, down some stairs with the pool. If you do the proper recon, then there's a hallway that leads to the slave pens, and then the cave, and then the guard barracks, then the common room, and then Glassstaff's quarters. So you can do half the place.
Yeah.
You can do half the place, but for the other half,
Well,
because
yeah,
you're
but-
not going into the cave without a deal.
Hmm.
Genuinely, do not go to the cave through the cave without a deal. We need to find Glassstaff's entrance for the other half.
Or we do the first half because it only lasts an hour anyway.
Yeah,
Yes.
we need to be
Go
quick
and do the deal.
and then do the second part.
We do the second part.
Yeah, I agree with Elana. We need to. That's if we just have an hour. We first were in the top portion, but we need to. Kit needs to step slowly. Even if invisible, she can still make sound. There might still be traps. We need to remember everything that's there. Sorry, Andy, I know you want this type of information, but we're not going to count the amount of stairs or wall sconces or whatever.
I
We just
know.
need A rough,
It's okay.
a rough layout of what is there in an hour. Get out in an hour, then come back to the cave entrance and then try to make a deal and then continue forward with the
We'll
rest.
make do. We'll make do. You guys don't have
In the
the
meantime-
perfect memory. It's okay.
In the meantime, we will get Sister Laranel and Darren to the cave entrance.
What if we tell the Nothic to deal with the goblins?
We tell them
I-
what to do.
Yeah, if I don't, if it's the same goblins as from the caves, then I don't want it to just kill them because they have potential to be okay, good, like pox.
What about the bugbears?
Oh, yeah, I mean,
From the sounds of things, I mean, I'm just guessing it was a bugbear that was shouting at them. I don't see what else would make the goblins that depressed. They could also speak that way.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys go, if the goblins are in the first half, when we reconvene for the middle thing, when you guys come back,
yeah.
and maybe we can see after the deal, just kind of try and get the goblins, like that we planned Alana beforehand to get them on our side, like
Well,
that version of a deal.
Assuming they're the same goblins, we were talking about Cragmore goblins 2 days journey.
Yes, I can ask. I can just before you guys head in, while you get like with Darren and everything, I could just quickly pop by Pox to see if he has any like big descriptory things for his portion of the goblins. If you guys can recognize that as the same goblins, then
What if Pox would be able to turn them to our side?
That's something I said.
But
Yeah.
what's the hammer
But
in
that
the
who knows?
background?
Somebody's beating the wall up in the background.
No, that's fireworks here.
Oh,
People
oh,
like still don't know it's the new year yet, and they're like, "Oh, it's the first."
God damn.
Yeah.
okay. So while you guys do the first half of the recon, I'll just give you guys some descriptory, like if there's a scar over an eye or something like that you guys can recognize. Oh, those are the same goblins. Before we even involve Pox, like to go over there.
I don't want to say it because I trust that you've been working a lot with him and that you believe in his transformation, and I'm not going to discredit that. But
Thank
how
you.
far do you trust Fox that he?
I
would-
trust him to recognize that he has a better future this way, that he has a life this way that isn't cruelty and pain.
Okay. Just
I trust in Pox's inherent selfishness as a person. If nothing else than in that.
okay.
Because
Thank
we
you
need
for
numbers.
trusting me. Thank you for trusting me.
Yeah, no reason. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
So, part 1 of the plan, invisibility. Part 2 of the plan, investigate the upper half. Part 3 of the plan, reconvene outside at the cave entrance.
Yes.
Darren and Sister Gariel. We do thought shield on one person to go and make a deal. And then
Yes.
once the deal is made, to allow us to pass freely. What deal are we asking for? To allow us to pass freely and to assist us in ridding the manor of the Red Brands and the Goblins and the Bugbears?
Pass freely more times than just once is the most important thing, because if we need to flee, we need to flee. Not just one-time trip. That's the most important thing.
Yeah,
If we get
Depends
only
really how good we can make a deal with that one
it
single
boils
potion.
down to how much we can get from it. Yes. So
Yeah,
I'll aim
but that's
for
the
highest and
baseline.
negotiate the lowest, basically.
yeah. Yeah.
If I assume it's me that's going to be sent in websites and things. Everyone else was vetoing it.
Well,
I don't feel comfortable with it. You know, I don't really always speak that clearly, even in my mind. So,
if this thing was a former wizard, I feel like someone who also knows magic should be the one to deal with it.
Yeah, it's not going to stop the Iron Man from flashing in his face, but never mind.
I'm sure
if
you'll
you-
be
if you
fine.
don't feel comfortable doing it, Elan, tell us. It's okay. I'm not saying that you should be the one to do it.
I'm
If you
probably
don't
the
want to.
most capable of us to deal with it.
I
Which would make it
agree.
silly for anyone else to do.
I think we also need to question if we do everything today, because you said you needed a break. Because we plan to do the recon first today, but
Yeah.
now if it's broken up.
I didn't say part 3, 4, and 5 had to be today. They can all be tomorrow.
Okay.
So
Alright.
I'm just putting them down in order.
Just one more thing, if we find the water source and we have a chance to try to poison it, does anyone have any poison that we can use?
I don't have poison, but I can
No.
I can use prestidigitation to soil the water and foul it. It's a cantrip that
And-
can be cast over and over. I just need time.
Yeah, and in the after, once we get the mana, I can purify it again.
Yeah, the purification is also not a problem on my end. It just
We can worry about purification in 2 months' time.
that's
not necessary.
yeah.
Right now, it's more time
Alright.
before we get rid of them. And if we can make them all sick within 24 hours, we should. And we should wait that 24 hours, because fighting, I don't know, 20 guards plus goblins plus bugbears, it's a death sentence. Fighting
That's
20
Yeah.
guards and bugbears and goblins who are stuck on a toilet or vomiting their guts up, and dysentery is extremely contagious as far as we know. That's
Yeah, fighting 20 guards and a handful of bugbears without the goblins, if we get them on our side, is even better.
Yeah, without a source of fresh water, they physically will not recover, as far as I know. You need clean water to fix that problem.
Well, all of the other steps rely on the first one going off without a hitch.
They do,
Right.
so
And if it does go wrong, then we need to know what we're doing.
I think our best bet is if we get seriously cornered, trapped, 20 red guards versus us, we retreat to this corridor entrance at the cave that's only 5 feet wide.
Hmm.
I can sling my spells past you. I think Andy probably can too.
Under your decks, technically.
We force them into a situation where they can't come at us more than one at a time.
Good.
There's
Could we bring Pox on the off chance that these goblins are his former comrades?
I don't
I-
think so. If we're gonna, let's do the reconnaissance first, because we're not doing anything until we've done that anyway. We still need to make a deal with the
Yes.
Nordics, so-
I'm going to pop in real quick, since the cells are just, well, nearby anyways. It's a small town. I'm gonna pop in real quick and see if he has any distinguishing markers he can give us first.
yeah.
All right. The problem I have is if we're found out while sneaking around to recon this place, it might not be as simple as just running away. We might need to fight our way out. I would rather have people on hand and not use them than get trapped behind.
The plan is to have Darren and Gary on at the entrance. So maybe we should do first.
If we can make the deal with the Nothic, that eliminates our biggest problem and allows us to freely escape.
Yeah. I think
Alright.
that's better. The one thing that I want to add, just a small tidbit, that I need to let you guys know. I talked about Dog before. He can help. I can get him out for a little bit. If I spend all my time as a spider, I can't, but he can jump short distances with someone. So you just need to, just telling you, if he comes running up to you, then trust that he can bring you a little bit further away from something or towards something. It's like like disappear and appear. Yeah. Like it's not for discipline. I don't really understand how it works, but I just know that I can do it with him, and you can as well. You just need to want it.
You mean escape?
Sorry, what was the last part? You broke up a little bit.
Escape purposes.
As escape purposes, or if you need to get closer to something, or jump a certain distance. If there's a hole, it has many uses. It can go really far.
Okay.
But just I thought you guys should know that.
Okay, that's useful. I don't know how that works, but that's useful. Right?
Alright, so we're dealing with a Nothic.
Thing.
I'll meet you guys at Darren's. I'll head to Pox and meet you guys at Darren's.
Could we bring Pox just in case?
No. It's not gonna be today, anyways. That we do much.
Alright.
Today is only cave and recon.
Recon as much as possible. Unless things go bad, and then we have to fight.
Alright. Okay. Meet you at Darren.
Would that conversation constitute about an hour? Yes.
I imagine the conversation and then making our way to Darren.
Yeah, plus the info
Then-
dumps, so yeah, that's an hour, I'd say.
Then I'm going to short rest for it.
It's
Well,
about
chip.
noon, so people who had very sparse or no breakfast are hungry by now.
Yeah,
don't think
I
we
need
had
to go to
meals.
Pox's anyways to give him lunch, so that's great. So I'll have a lunch with him as I have this conversation.
Okay. So,
Whatever I'm doing, around 2 hours. 2 hours.
yeah. So, what is the conversation you're having on Fox?
So basically start a conversation with, hey Pox, remember those other goblins we've talked about? Because we've talked previously about who else could join him here.
Yeah. Fox remember.
Do you remember anything about them that I could recognize? Like, does one have a very distinctive scar? Does one wear a very cool hat or something that I can recognize instantly?
No.
No? Nothing?
It is a very suspicious look. It's like you non-goblin folk don't do well with recognizing goblin folk. We all look the same too.
I mean, I'm gonna have to try in the future anyways, because it's not gonna just be you, Pox. Hopefully. So, you have any tips how to recognize them? Even if I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna try.
I will give you what yeah. Would it be an intelligence check to understand what he's describing? Yeah, roll me a pure intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh
Cool.
no.
Oh wow, okay.
I follow small folk. I understand.
Look at the big brain.
It will take you half an hour of him being
Yeah, it's
talking about
lunch.
them.
Yeah.
They don't have like, oh, this nasty scar that you can immediately recognize, right? But over the course of the lunch break, he kind of gave you enough, and it was like not just like descriptive as in like looks, but like it would be how you guys would describe your own villagers, because it's not like enough to say like, oh, it's an old woman with brown hair, because there's 20 of them, right? So an old woman with brown hair is not really helping, but it's like a whole plethora of like, oh, they do this kind of personality, this kind of like way of moving and talking, and that you could, and then roll me. No, actually no. Over the half an hour with this check, because you have like spent the last 20 days like memorizing things, and Garel training you on memorizing things. You also remember the names. Because he kind of gave you all the names of the goblins who had been in the cave left over, minus the ones who were dead.
Yeah.
But he's like, don't worry, they did.
All right. Okay, thank you. Thank you a lot. I'll let you know if they're here.
So, do you want the names?
Sure. I mean, hopefully they're gonna join anyways.
Okay, the names. Give me a second.
Just post them in the chat, being honest, because it's gonna be weird names anyways.
No,
I can't
post them in the
type them.
chat because he can't spell them to you. So
Okay,
we're gonna do a
alright.
rough approximation of their names. Have fun, Lena.
Alright,
You can type it
okay.
in the chat.
Okay. Okay.
So, because this is part of the fun. So
Mhm.
it's the first one that like he poked up immediately was like on the description of the press goblin. If you give him that, that's like, oh yeah, he knows immediately who that is, because that one got beaten up originally by you guys. And that's
Turk?
Turk.
Okay. You know exactly how I'm gonna spell that though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
And then basically there's like there's prank,
Mm.
there's easy B, there's strength, there's Clyte, and there's gotta be the two brown nosers that are like always sucking up to Clark, right? They're Act and Frere.
All right.
Perfect.
There we go. Canonical names.
I'm gonna do what spell Turk that way.
Yeah, Turk. A turkey.
Oh man. Yeah.
All right. I'll thank him, and after lunch, I'll meet the others at Darren's. We said so. I'll go to Darren.
Yeah. The rest, what are we doing?
Heading to Darren's.
Okay, sure.
Let's do this. Let's only reconnaissance and nothing more.
Nothing else.
Is the town,
Oh,
is
God.
The town's been notified about the
No, you guys needed to tell them.
Sildar was.
Yeah, but Silda said you guys need to tell him when you're going for it. Tomorrow? In 3 days? In 15 days? He will not notify the town randomly. It's like, oh yeah, panic everyone right now,
That
move.
wasn't communicated.
Yeah, it was communicated. So,
Fine. In that case, we'll go and tell Sildar.
when are you guys going in? No, to actually start causing ruckus, not just investigating.
We're going in to investigate. That's what we're doing.
Okay,
There's a chance that it may cause a ruckus, but we're doing our very best not to.
okay.
As much as we can.
Are Darren and Garrel going with you?
They are going to the cave sections.
Okay.
We're going to deal with the outfit first.
Well, he will then ask you guys to call Bingy. And he will be like, okay, he will basically start issuing orders to you guys as well. Of like, drum up the farmers who are out on the fields. Kid knows where the miners are. Let's do a party. Send the kids out to, not like, get the kids together. They should be in school now anyway. Or they should be actually finishing up. They finished up like half an hour ago. Luckily it's raining, so they're not outside. So basically, he proposes making a celebration, tell the grown-ups what's really happening. The kids are doing a celebration because they, of whoever won the clue hunt, the treasure hunt.
Oh, the kids' treasure hunt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As if on PQ we have, yeah, yay in the background.
Yeah, sounds good.
And Kid is probably the best one to tell the kids, like, hey, we're making a celebration because Pip found most of the treasures.
And Pip is like, wait, did I? I've been sitting on my ass all day.
No, that was like during the downtime, Kid
Yeah.
did that, yeah.
Teaching the kids how to hide and how to sneak and eavesdrop.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
It's making them more of a menace.
Get them
Amazing.
started while they're young.
Yeah.
Okay.
That. Yeah, put that plan into motion then. Go and tell the adults. To speed this up, will each of us diverge in different directions in town, telling all the adults what's happening and what's going on.
Yeah.
And Sister Gariel, Andy, you can deal with that. Have fun with that. You can round up the kids.
I assume it's still within that half an hour where I'm not here. Because you guys
this is-
immediately went to Darren.
No, we waited an hour for a short rest.
Oh.
for Ryan
That
in-
was already over.
That was
noon.
during our talk. That was during our talk.
Well, however long it takes, no one gives a fuck. Let's just do it.
Alright?
Okay.
Instead of fitting about with details, we're gonna go and tell all the adults, tell all the kids. Lena can wait her half hour or whatever she needs to wait.
Well, and it's like gone with Fox, so
Great, we'll
yeah.
go and tell the rest.
Yeah, sure. So
And away we go.
Yep.
you mobilize the town basically.
Yeah, to a degree.
So Toblin will tell you, like, if this is going down, and he will like offer that everyone should come together in the Stone Hill Inn, and he will be like, don't worry about your shift. This is way more important that we don't have this threat hanging above our heads constantly. If this succeeds, you will be hailed as the town's heroes.
Let's hope it succeeds.
And you see his wife is picking up a frying pan, like, I'm ready! Shaking it.
In that case, Sister Gariel, Darren, wait for Andy to come back to the inn. Go from the inn to the cave entrance. Probably slowly, because Sister Gariel probably still won't.
Yeah, no, they know.
Yeah, once I've rejoined, I immediately go to Lion because I know he's one of the more insightful. He's more insightful and perceptive than Kit, and just try and translate from goblin sense to our sense how you would recognize these people.
Oh.
Yeah, because you go inside, buddy.
Yeah.
So wait,
Okay.
And you're the more-
telling
yeah.
Lion, Zach,
Yeah,
okay.
not
Oh my
separately, but we're all in one place. Like
Yeah,
after I
you're
rejoined with the
going in one
others.
place, but you're telling Lion on the way to the cave. Because which way are Lion and Kid going in? Let's start there.
We'll deal with the Nothic and then we'll go in through there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So everyone goes in. So because Ilana is the best one to deal with the Nothic, so she comes in to deal with the Nothic. Then Ilana and Andy retreat back, and Kit and Lion will go.
Before we, if possible, I'll just try to squeeze in, like, once I rejoin, like in
Stop,
5 to 10
stop.
minutes.
Stop. Okay. So Darren and Garel and the four of you
Mm-hmm.
are
Yes.
going to the cave entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you will be there by like 1:30. So what is the plan to start off?
Before we go in to deal with the Nothic,
Mhm.
I just take like 5 minutes to tell Lion in as easy and concise terms as possible, so that he, as a very insightful and perceptive person, could recognize the most recognizable portions of what Pox told me.
Okay.
Like gate is very much something that he that
Do
that
we
that I
do a performance check
okay.
and like do an intelligence check with
Ooh.
disadvantage.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, you should have not chosen me if it was going to be intelligence.
All right,
Yeah,
I don't
I
think
chose
any
you-
of
This
us
is
are.
now third hand trying to like you're not even like because you're blindly describing what the goblin told you, so you don't even have like a picture in your head of like you have seen these people live with you. You just have the description. So now you're conveying this in your way, kind of trying to convey this to Narcillian, who kind of even has less of a sense of what the heck you're listening to.
And
All
he
right.
also, like, the Nassim will also tell you, like, yeah, for maybe if we get in there, but for the scouting, I don't know what to do with this
And
information.
you're trying to do this in
It's
5
okay.
minutes, which is like, nah.
All right. It's very likely them anyways, because from even the barest the press saying he recognized the Turk. So it's okay. I tried because I wasn't going to go inside for this guy. Never mind. Let's get this going.
All right.
Do we all know the names at least?
No, Turk the Depressed.
Turk the Depressed,
She
yeah.
just said
Yeah.
I mean, Andy would
Yeah,
have
I
said the names, and at least
Okay.
Ilana would have perfectly remembered what at least Andy said about their names.
Sure.
So,
That's
and
good.
yes, I agree. Everyone would be able to recognize Turk the Depressed if Turk the Depressed is still setting very depressed in the same corner. Yes.
And Acton Frere on their brown nose.
Okay.
All right.
So,
So we're dealing with the Nothic.
Something that during the walking before the thing with Andy, Narcissism would have also talked with kids about spider signals. Cross is a trap.
Okay.
Enemies yes is one up, and 2 is no up. Waving extremely hard is danger. Enemies, and the rest is just pointing. But more importantly, the crossed legs is a trap.
repeat this for my sake, please. Cross this track.
Cross leg is trap.
Maybe she's writing this in the chat. Just like,
Right.
X is trap. One arm is
it's not even
enemies.
just like slash and backslash. This is
So we're gonna have like fucking.
Basically, what you
Yeah.
need to do is teach him Thieves' Cant, so we can do Thieves' Cant back at you in spider form.
Mhm.
Because Thieves' Cant's a purely signal language, isn't it? Uh-oh.
yeah. What did mean? What did it mean?
We just got zoomed onto Kit.
It's because I put something in the chat.
Yeah.
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 So we've got X, one arm, 2 arms, 2 arms on one side and 2 arms on the other.
And then you've got frantically waving up and down of all legs at the same time, which is you're standing on danger.
And in order for
enemies.
you to see it at all times, the spider needs to basically sit on your snout the entire time. Otherwise, you don't see him because he's on top of your head.
Yeah.
Roll for con save against sneezing.
Rip.
Yeah, this is about what I have.
We're going right and left again. We're making a Winnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I understand.
But how? But even here, Kit,
Yes.
on a such tiny scale, you're kind of like intelligent enough to understand this. How will you differentiate a left leg up from pointing? Because it's also left leg up, pointing into a direction.
Both to point in direction. Both front legs go
Yeah.
somewhere.
Pointing it, yeah, okay, alright, I will edit my message. Pointing is with, but that's with
Yeah.
2 front legs instead of just 1 front leg.
Because then you can just leave one up if it's yes or no or danger. Or...
Exactly.
But also,
Yeah.
Kit would probably also be smart enough to point out that pointing, but not frantically waving into that direction. Otherwise, it
Yeah.
looks like frantically waving.
Exactly, yeah. Pointing is just with 2 front legs.
What I'm
Left
going to do is I'm going to craft air traffic control signal flags. On a really tiny scale.
little tiny flags are like.
Tiny silk flags each leg, and then yeah.
He's pulled up the red flag.
So,
like,
what
yeah.
you two are talking about is basically on the way to the cave,
Yeah.
and Darren is just looks
Look
at
at like, what the fuck, and like fucking idiots.
Communication is important.
But it'll be fine because nothing will go wrong.
Perhaps
And-
after
and-
this is done, you all should come train.
Narcina ignores all of that and knows that Kit gets it and gives her a fist bump.
Yeah, perhaps.
Just wait until this evolves into like full-on military signals.
No, it's gonna be full on sign language. Don't worry.
I'm gonna learn Morse code as a spider.
But
just-
from his side, Darren will ask, okay, so 2 times invisibility and
Thought shields.
on.
You can't maintain all of them because they're concentration. I know that. You need to thought shield me. I'm going to go talk to the Nothic. Then you're going to maintain 1 invisibility on Kit.
Let me double check. Invisibility.
Invisibility concentration.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no, you've reached the point at which the student has become.
No! He would know that.
Yeah, okay. Good.
So
I'm glad he does.
he casts Thought Shield
Jeez, 10
basically
minutes.
right away before
Yeah.
you even leave.
Oh no, I hope not.
Why? It's 8 hours.
Doesn't he have to stay within the ring?
No.
Range on it?
When he casts it,
Okay.
it's not concentration, he's not maintaining it. It's
Yeah.
just an effect on you for 8 hours.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, fine. Highlighting that I'm asleep, right? But sure.
You'll be
You took
fine.
on you.
Just
So he casted on you.
Everyone agreed that it would be me that came to the cave.
So who else?
I mean, you're not going alone.
No,
You're definitely not going on that.
We're gonna be at the tunnel.
I don't know if that thing jumps or I'm jumping it.
Yeah.
Going into the cave. Presumably, can I have the potion?
Yeah.
So
You need it, yes.
she will walk into the cave carrying the bottle.
And Kit is going with you.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Stealth check,
Yeah.
presumably, if you're planning to stay stealth.
I thought.
but it can see
Oh,
true
I
sight, so
What? What did you say, Abu?
I thought all of us were going in.
Oh yeah,
We're
if,
going.
Ilana.
No.
And then Ilana and
No,
Andy
no.
go back.
No, we're not. We're not all going into the cave, but I think we're going into the tunnels,
What?
right?
all right. So the way I envisioned it was, we're all going to see the nothing, because if
Yeah.
things go wrong,
That's
Then-
how I envisioned as well. And then Andy and Ilana go back once the deal is done, and Lion and
Yeah.
Kid continue.
if things go wrong, our best bet is to just nuke this fucker.
Okay. So,
All right. If we're going inside, then I'll guide myself for stealth. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
We still don't want to make noises, so to alert anyone else outside of the
give
Northic.
me 1 second.
Yep.
Because I do want to check Garael's sheet.
We find out she's a level 20 battle cleric.
No, she isn't.
No, she isn't. She's like level 3 or 4.
Rip.
You know, and you go. She has nothing she can cast on you.
I figured.
well, time to make waves.
Yep.
Gonna make some deals and do some silent reconnaissance.
So it's 100 feet long. Keep in
Yeah.
mind, Andy's walking 25 feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
Do
it takes you like 4 rounds to traverse the entire thing.
Yeah.
Let me put you on the thing.
It takes us 4 rounds anyway. But the rest of us have only got 19.
Who's taking the lead?
Presumably Alana, in case it tries to initiate a conversation with the person who's first in the
Second?
I will be right behind Ilana. Oh.
I'll go third.
And then Kit.
Should I be on a different map to Phandelver Town?
Actually,
No, I
yeah,
haven't.
put Lion
You guys
in
are-
second.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's still booting it up.
There we
Yeah.
go.
If there's
I'm gonna
any
check.
if there's any more arrows to be caught, you want me in the front.
All right. I don't see any red circles anywhere, so we're good on that
Yeah, I
front.
deleted the module.
I can see.
I can see a token in the with a dark vision, but
Yeah, there's our boy.
there's our friend.
What active effect do I? Oh yeah.
Oh. I can only see by the grace of the light.
Okay, so
No clue where you guys are at.
We're just behind you.
Okay, so I'm not the first, so
I don't
guys
even
go ahead.
see you, but
Number 1.
am I on top of you? Probably.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I'm on top of you, Andy. So if you
My
can move
bad, I
on
will go
down,
back.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Boo boo.
But
What? How is that
Ooh.
my?
Don't
Okay,
forget
okay,
the
okay.
exhaustion.
I'm not forgetting it. Just didn't roll. Dot 3s anyway.
Yikes.
When you're gonna do disadvantage, you might as well roll the same numbers anyway.
exactly.
Did you roll
Sure.
perception?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oof.
Okay.
With what little I can see, I got you covered.
So,
At least I can hear.
Andy, with
Mhm.
your perception, because you kind of knocked it out of the park, you know immediately Lana and Arcelian are not stealthy at all. So the two of you can roll again. Stealth.
This is probably gonna be worse.
Same. God damn it.
Better.
Okay. Well,
I am trudging in front. kind of expected.
Ilana kind of does want to be noticed.
Mm-hmm.
And as you step,
He's holding the potion bottle out in front of her.
one green eye zeroes in on you and just sits there. And just
Shaking the green bottle.
he is definitely looking at you. As you arrive in this area, just a little like so. Basically, the cavern is even bigger, taller, right? But the little tunnel is like about 5 feet wide, 10 feet tall, 100 feet long. It's very dug through, like well trodden. Not really that used, actually. So clearly not used by the majority of the cave dwellers.
Yeah.
Probably for obvious reasons. As you arrive here, it's a cold breeze that fills this large, what looks to be like a natural cavern, carrying with it the faint scent of decaying flesh. And there's this crevice that divides the cavern. And it's kind of flanked by 2 rough stone columns that support a 20-foot ceiling, so like above you it continues for 10 more feet. Right. And there's 2 arched stone bridges, wooden bridges that span the chasm that goes down. The crevice looks about 20 foot deep. And it looks like the walls can be climbed should you fall in, but it's still a 20-foot drop. Yeah. But yeah, he has spotted you, and basically the moment he spots you, you kind of like feel a prodding at your mind, but the telepathic shield blocks it. So
Yeah.
there is immediate prodding, but it doesn't feel as hostile. It feels more like curiosity, and the eye is following the bottle.
She will.
It doesn't seem to have noticed the people behind you.
Yep, fine. She's going to picture a black night, as in like moonless night that's empty, and then let the little shield allow it through, with only one word in her mind: deal for the potion. So deal predominantly is the word.
You get this like, what you get is an immediate like wave of. It's considered like speaking, like it's speaking in whispers, but it's very weird because you don't hear it through your ears. You hear it like bouncing through your skull, right? But it's like this like it's in bits of like some mad cackles and bits of gibberish. Basically, it's a very erratic mind. It's very confused, but the entirety of this being is zeroed in on this bottle. So you get the impressions like as long as you're not like completely straying with your thoughts, it shouldn't be too perceptive. Because it's like all over the place. It's like Andy when Andy talks, but throw in insanity.
Yeah.
I will be right back quickly.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. She's still going to use her keen mind feat to picture that black night other than the word deal. And then she'll picture the potion bottle as well.
You get like a very distinct yes. But basically, Golem on steroids.
Yeah. She's going to then, in her head, because she can, with perfect recollection, picture her 4 friends.
Yes.
And then picture the eye creature leaving them alone.
You get like a brief spike of food.
No.
Okay.
How would you communicate a no, though? The answer is like potion moving away from it.
Yes.
Then I'll picture the creature leaving us alone to walk through these corridors as much as we want. And get the potion moving towards it.
You get a brief, uncontrolled, it grabbing the potion and stuffing it in a chest down in the crevice. You get a very distinct imagery that there's a hidden chest down here
Okay.
that it will put the potion into and hoard it. And then drink it, hoard it, drink it, hoard it, drink it, hoard it. It's like,
Not sure what to do with it. Yeah.
but it wants it. It wants it real bad. It's super shiny.
Yeah.
It really, really wants it.
She's going to pull the potion back again and then present the same thing she did at the start with deal, him leaving us alone, getting the potion. To reiterate that it leaves us alone multiple times. In which case she'll set the potion down on the floor in front of her and then invite it to come over and pick it up.
It will very carefully, and then around the pillar, and you can hear the claws, the clack of the claws against the stone pillar, and the scraping of its foot claws, and steps into light. It's like, oh god, it's ugly, right? Has like a little bone between its feet, like stuck from earlier eating. And it's like stares, and it doesn't blink, which is very unnerving. It's like just coming closer, and then as it comes close to you, it crouches down and staring at your face, starts reaching for the potion. And let me roll.
I return.
Oh boy. Oh
Cool.
boy.
Grabs it, runs behind the pillar, and you hear.
Oh, it drinks it.
Here we go.
And then
Oh boy.
suddenly, its feet start glowing, and he goes, "Eh!" and feet are glowing, and he goes, "Eh!" and then feet are not glowing. Feet are glowing. Feet are not glowing. Feet are glowing. Feet are not glowing. It's very occupied with making it so, like basically whatever this potion did, apparently it has now the ability to make its soul shine like a torch. And it's sitting there with like
Looking at its feet.
pulled up the feet to stare with its eyes and goes, light on, light off, light on, light off, light on, light off. So
Would have
you
been very
like-
useful.
Putting himself in a stroboscope. This.
Yeah, so let me
Mm.
actually put a light effect on it.
Yeah, we can see him blinking on and off.
Yeah.
Just in case of whether anyone else is going to see that blinking on and off, because the braziers here, which means someone comes through to be.
Okay, everybody roll for epilepsy.
Yeah. Roll for rave. Get out your glow sticks.
I knew epilepsy would, in my backstory, come back to haunt me at some point.
Oh, okay, yeah. Didn't expect this. Expected a hypnotic pattern to cause it, but not this.
Yeah.
Let me.
So, what deal did we end up getting while I was away?
Just
Unlimited passage, apparently.
Yeah.
And it's got glowing feet.
that keep
The
going.
po- it drank the potion and it can basically make himself glow, and it's now staring at its feet, like glowing off and on and off and on and off and on.
So it's a little bit insane, and she'll whisper this back to them without
Mhm.
keeping her mind completely clear of any thoughts in case it's still thinking.
Yeah.
But she's keeping the communication open in case it does want to talk. She's just going to point out it's a little bit insane. It's preoccupied having drunk the potion. We have free passage to come back at least twice and try to iterate as much as we want. I pictured the four of you, so it's just us. The four of us, I should say.
It's got nightlight for feet.
It's got that light for feet. At this point, stay out of the crevice. At least don't get seen in the crevice.
Okay.
It's got a hidden treasure chest down there, and it's likely to attack you when you go that way. Yes, kid.
Well.
Okay.
The Sirius just looks at Kit and just like raises one finger.
Later, you can deal with that.
Alright, well we have dealt with step 1.
We've dealt
Now
with
let's get invisible and go do the rest.
Good work. Let's go back.
Yeah, at this point, we back out.
Mm-hmm.
As they go back out, and like Narcina would just like places their like his hands on Andy and Ilana's shoulders and just give a little bit of a squeeze, and then moves to closer to Kit.
Don't get caught.
I want to say you're gonna have nightmares for weeks just touching this mind. It's like chaos.
That's fine.
Good luck.
And before we do head back in, out, I should say, she's going to raise the thought shield up just to make sure it can't be.
Yeah. It's not even trying.
I know, it's probably way too distracted anyway. It's fine. Do it anyway, just in case. So yeah, your guys' turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get our invisible on.
Yep. So we basically move back to Darren. And
Yeah.
while
Move back.
he casts invisibility on Kit, Narcina will pop into spider form and crawl into her pocket.
Yeah.
He's not going to be invisible, but
Kid, can you still see?
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
vision cone and that works.
Awesome. Because I marked you as invisible. You have
Sick.
tiny spider on top of you.
okay, so how I'm going to move with Kit? If I can see
Can
where
you
Kit is
not-
going.
Can you not see me?
I cannot see you. I've basically crawled into your pocket, and if he's going to see any enemies, because he's going to be a floating spider, he's going to crawl back in, and otherwise he's going to be out and looking around for traps
I
or
will move
anything.
you along with Kid.
Alright, thank you. Because I can't.
Alright. Will I redo my stealth with
With
the
advantage.
invisibility on? Alright. Stealth. Advantage. Please be good. Oh my
Yikes.
god, bro.
From my previous perception, can I say that I hear kids still and be like, "Psst,
You're in the
fucking-"
cave, but this tiny spider sitting on pure air now, by the way.
No, I crawled into her pocket.
Into her. How is she gonna see your hand signals in the pocket?
I will find a way. Because if I'm just going to be a floating spider, that's also not going to help.
Well,
I
then
believe
Kid has
the
no
plan
idea.
was. Alright. I think the plan was going to be he's on the nose, and then when we hear anything potentially dangerous, he goes into the pocket.
Yeah, if I see or if we hear anything dangerous, basically crawl into the pocket as fast as I can.
Okay. That will be very visible, by the way.
Hmm.
To be fair, it will just look like the spider is moving through a
And then
passage.
disappearing into nothing.
It's
Yeah.
disappearing into the gloom,
Yeah,
potentially.
okay.
Spiders
Yeah.
are hard to see in the first place.
I'm just pointing fingers.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys can make the decision.
Or if you're on the nose, then you make your spider web, and it looks like they just don't see the ceiling web, and you're making your way down. Because the web is easy to miss.
Yeah.
Spider
And what-
rappelling down from the ceiling is normal.
And will Andy's perception be able to?
Yeah,
thought
that's
that-
what I tried. If I could hear the atrocious stuff going on right now.
You
Yeah,
kick or
even
dragging your
Andy's
feet?
passive is like, you guys, I can hear you from here. You
Yeah,
can do well at psst, psst.
Oh shit!
Mm.
That's the
Alright.
only chance, and then you're out of.
Retract the claws. Retract the claws. You can heal claws. Retract the claws.
Is that another stealth check?
Yeah,
All right.
with advantage.
Yeah.
There you go. That's
I,
better.
I retract the claws.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right, and away we go. Let's see. So we have. We'll go over here. I'll avoid the chasm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Okay. What's on the table?
So here, it looks like a storeroom and work area. So it's as you know, on the north end of the large natural cavern.
Yeah.
It has been finished with dressed stone block walls and a flagstone door. There's several barrels that are stored against the wall here, along with like a number of empty crates, straw for packing, hammers, pry bars, and nails. Yeah, and there's like a hallway to the right here.
Yeah. What's this treasure chest I see?
You can click on it because this is like all the stuff that's here basically.
Ah.
There's a chest full.
Oh, I see. Okay, so there's a beaver pelt in there.
No one. 30. Sorry.
Oh.
No! It's 30 beaver pets.
Oh, okay. Damn. All right. We'll keep those in mind.
Yeah.
Can use those. Keep them.
Yeah. Also, I've just looked at Kit's token, and the eyes are.
Give me
There's
1
something
second,
up with
I'm
the
sorry, I
eyes.
need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No worries. Do you guys?
Eh?
Let me bring this up real quick. Something's
Oh, let me see. I gotta watch.
something's up with those eyes there, and it's very concerning.
Oh yeah, I think it's the it's the negative lighting. Oh. I mean the white of the eyes and the lightness of around the eyes makes sense. Looks like you're a raccoon now, or something like that, because it has that almost stripe.
Yeah, I just it reminds me of something out of Elden Ring.
Yeah, it actually reminds me of like one of those like cartoon animals, like not Swiper, but something similar.
Yeah,
Like that has that band over the eyes, like some sort of reminds me of that.
I've got the frenzied flame in my eyes. I'm going insane.
Oh boy.
The insanity is yeah,
Time
just
to
like
time to burn the world.
Mhm.
I'm right here with you.
Yikes! What
Chaos.
a pair! What a pair!
I still need to beat Elden Ring.
Too many games in my Steam library that I like.
Yeah, far too many games to instead play Tavern Keeper for hours on
Yeah.
end.
I could probably finish it.
Okay, so you know
Welcome
what?
back.
I'm gonna unhide you, and I'm just gonna say you're invisible.
Ah, good. My normalizer back.
There you go. And
All
then
right.
Alba can follow you himself.
Hmm.
Okay, so there's nothing
There's
there.
a-
It looks.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh. I'm gonna do an investigation. I think that looks like a potential. Why is there just a little offshoot hallway that goes nowhere with nothing stored in it?
Yeah.
Where's my invest? There it is.
Okay, so where's So, yeah, you can easily find there is a secret door here. It's made of stone and it blends in with the surrounding walls. It swings open on iron hinges, so you can just push it open.
Alright, I will slowly push it open. Sick. Alright, I will peep through the keyhole of this door in front of me if I'm able to.
Mm-hmm.
Does the module work? No.
Now just click on the door. I will count it as peeking through.
Alright.
From what you can see, this looks like an armory with a bunch of weapons line the wall, including spears, swords, crossbow, bolts. A dozen dirty red cloaks hang from the hooks by the door. Here's the cloaks.
Alright, I will
But otherwise, you
leave.
don't hear or see anyone in there.
Oh, if I don't hear any, right, I'm gonna slowly open the door and go inside.
Yeah.
Alright. I will take note that there's treasure there and then go back out and close the door.
Yeah, the treasure is just like a token that shows the armory, but basically it's all visible. You can see what it contains.
Yeah. Same with this. Peek through the keyhole. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, if you remember, they said that 3 skeletons guard the passage towards where usually the people are held.
Ah. Right.
Make me a perception check.
Can I also roll that
Perception.
one?
Yes.
Alright.
But
Yeah.
Fucking
Also
dream
fine.
team over here.
what's up?
All seems quiet.
Fucking dream team.
Oh, all seems fine. Alright.
Alright.
But you know that 3 skeletons are guarding some part. So there's 3 coffins.
Yeah.
Do of that what you will.
Well, this is where the prisoners are kept. Hey, Spider Salient. Go in under the door. See if there's anything of import.
And he will crawl off you and go inside. And something of import. Anything of import. Not really.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because the moment you step here,
Yeah.
go back to that one.
Yes.
Yeah. 3 skeletons come out of the graves. And you're rolling it.
Okay.
Coño.
Yeah, on your. This is not dramatic enough. Give me a second. This is dramatic. So, let me see. See these kind of amazing. Rushes forward. They don't seem to even hesitate, by the way. it's almost there's magic in place that will detect certain presences. And he will try to attack you with a short sword.
Oh,
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Give me a second. This is the damage.
Okay.
Flashing. No, sorry. Piercing. He's just rushing up and kind of like awkwardly, blindly stabbing down onto the floor. They clearly had trouble, like, they knew you there, but you were tiny enough. But despite that, because they kept stabbing like down very rapidly, he did hit you. And popped you out of your spider form.
oh no.
So next one is this guy. Who is just beelining as well. Nothing going normal.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Four piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And final one. Misses. Okay. And that's Marsilian.
Okay. How does it work again? Moving through an enemy space? Did we have
You have a special action for that.
But that takes an action, yeah.
Yeah, it's an action. What was it?
Just a house roll. What did you get rid of?
I didn't. Action options. Disarm, mark, overrun. As an action or a bonus action, the mover makes a strength athletics check contested by the hostile creature's strength check. If the mover wins the contest, he can move through the hostile creature's space once this turn.
Okay. Because I want to, if that's a bonus action, I'm gonna try that. And with
Sorry,
my-
I just want to pop in. If your dexterity is better, you also have tumble, which is the same thing with dex. Sorry.
So it's either dexterity or an athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
Or an acro. Well, it's all the same. Doesn't matter. But thanks for the input. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Since Skeleton's strong, or is it dex? Well, no, they're just gonna have a strength check, even if I choose acrobatics. So I'm just gonna keep it to athletics, and that's my bonus action. And then with my action, I'm gonna disengage, so I don't get opportunity attacks. And I'm gonna try to.
So, athletics versus athletics, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All Alright. And I'm going to... He's gonna move. That was my bonus
You
action. My
get
action was to
one opportunity attack.
action was to disengage.
Okay, sorry.
And I'm basically gonna go back to the door that we came from. And like Narcissian comes just like rushing back through the door, like basically moving through Kit's space. And he looks hurt. He looks slashed up, and he's bloody already. And he's just like, no, skeletons, they're awake.
Yeah. And your action.
1 second, that was 10, 15, 20. Basically, it's gonna move here, waiting for Kit to catch up.
Kit?
Okay, Kit's still invisible, yeah?
Yes.
Fuck it. Might as well not waste this invisibility.
But you also know he was a spider, and they still managed to get him.
That's
He
fine.
didn't say anything like that, but
Okay, we'll move 5 feet in there. And let me try and get this right the first time round. So that'll select target icon, select the skeleton, and then
Dice of the attack that you want to make on the dice icon.
yeah. So inventory, dagger, dice on the dagger, advantage with
Yes.
yeah.
Critical hit. So roll
Alright.
critical damage.
And then my sneak attack as well on top of that.
Yeah.
It's 1d6 for a sneak attack, isn't it?
Yeah, and you double
Yeah.
like everything.
Oh, so
It
it's
should give you-
2d6.
It should give you like the option to roll dice already.
Yeah, it gives me formula, situational bonus,
Yeah.
critical hit.
Yeah.
So,
Roll
do I put in the
dice.
situational? Oh, alright, critical hit.
Okay, that was just your dagger. Oh wait.
Huh? I didn't touch anything, I didn't put anything else in. That's
I'm
just what the.
checking what it does. 2d4 plus 2d4. Yeah, this is just the dagger. So you still need to do 2d6.
Alright.
Oh! Oh! Max damage, congrats.
That's god damn it, it's 18 plus 2, 20, 30, right?
Yes.
It's you basically found a vertebrae where you like cut, you kind of like reached in through its rib cage and found like one spot where it was the weakest, and you just cut through that and it just collapses into a pile of bones
Oh.
immediately. It does the like clack of bones rattling,
Dick.
and it's dead. I mean deader. It's permanent.
And then, as my bonus action,
Mhm.
I will use cunning action to disengage,
Mhm.
and then I will not target myself. That's a terrible idea. There we go. And I will move back through here.
Closing the door.
Keep the door open. No, I'll keep the door open.
Okay.
I want them to chase me.
Right now.
I'll say to Narcillian, get the others.
Would Sorry, would this constitute a cleave too? Because this is a melee attack and this is huge at 30.
Oh yeah, true. Thank you, Leah.
Oh.
I feel so bad constantly piping in, but I'm trying to help.
No,
Oh,
that's
mechanics wise, please help, because I don't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because blood
Okay.
went through. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I will move back to my space, just in
Wait,
case that's needed.
3 is left over. Yeah, so you basically, in one spell, please describe this, Matt, because you just cut through 2 skeletons and they just collapsed into a pile of bones.
fuck.
Both
I'm not gonna
Nice.
I'm not gonna get the others anymore. Seems like Kid got this handled.
So basically you did like a super special extra Elden Ring move where you like cut through their spines and they just collapsed.
I like to imagine that I stabbed the first one and wrenched its head off, and the force of that head hitting the other one just knocked it down.
It bounced off to the other one and kind of bonked it in its head as well, like face first.
Yep.
Nice.
And it's like
Power of
shaking
the
its
freaky
head.
eyes.
All right.
Damn.
So, what you doing? After you just needs to kill 2 skeletons.
Oh, both are dead. Okay, right. I thought I just damaged the other one.
No,
you
you
killed
damaged the third
You damaged the
one.
third.
You damaged the third one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Fucking insane.
So I will take my little 15 feet of movement. Actually, no. I will get 10 feet. That leaves me 15. If I move back there,
Mm-hmm.
I can attack that skeleton, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
You just
I will
step
take
on the
my
little bone pile,
step in the what?
You just step on the little bone pile. You just crunch on the bones and no problem.
Oh, good. All right, I will step back here, Sarah in the corner to Narcillian, get the others, bring them closer. I will move back there. Now with my last 5 feet of movement. Oh, wait, hang on, what is it? Oh, it's because I moved that 10 feet on my first turn.
Yeah.
Alright, I will move there for my final, and just kind of lock that skeleton down
Yeah,
from
you
moving.
Just step it with your paws on that little crunchy pile beneath it. You just crunch, crunch,
Yeah.
and glare.
I give it a little, like, come on, come get some.
Okay,
And then I will end my turn. There we go.
awesome. It will absolutely just swing at you.
Come on. Come get some.
If I can actually like target you, that would be amazing. Yeah.
Is it because I'm on top of a dead body? Is that...
Oh no, it was just being weird. Sorry.
Ah,
You can move back. Sorry for moving you.
no, I can't move.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. It does hit you.
Oh,
Did you
bitch.
see the deck?
Yeah, I saw that animation. What the fuck?
That's the new module I have.
Ah,
Yeah, it hits you for it manages to stab you. For 6 piercing.
fucker. Let's see. There we go. So that'd be 12.
Okay.
All right.
Narcillian.
Okay, Kid told me to get the others. There, because stealthing takes like you're like moving at half speed, right? If you're moving
Yes.
stealthily. Yeah. But this, how much noise did this already make? The skeletons attacking?
You can hear it. To you, this sounds like there's bones clattering, but there's 3 more doors in that room and none of them open.
Yeah. And if I'm just gonna run back and try to get the others, it's just gonna make more noise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Nersin is gonna disregard that order. I'm sorry, kid.
I see you come around that corner. I've never been more proud in my life.
It's a good hit.
20.
It was near max, so that was great.
25. 30. And I'm just gonna try to slash at the skeleton.
Go on,
With
go on.
Miss Scimitar.
Tell
Target? No, not target a coffin.
Yes.
Five points of damage.
Oh, you know what? I should have invested in a cudgel.
I have a staff, but
Then again, I don't.
yeah, and that's my turn.
Cutting off chips of bones. And
Okay. Alright.
Time for the destroyer.
Oh,
Come on.
here's hoping.
come on,
Alright,
Time
target.
Destroyer.
Do the thing. Where's my dagger? There's my dagger. Advantage or normal?
If you step one forward, it will be advantage. One to the right.
There we go. I keep targeting myself. There we go.
Target the skeleton now, so you don't
Yep.
target the skeleton.
Target skeleton, dagger. Discard previous, advantage.
You hit.
Yeah. Roll a normal. How did that get 9?
Plus
1d4
5.
plus 5. You got max.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dagger includes your
Your proficiency.
Yeah.
Dex, but no, Dex bonus.
Dex
Yeah,
bonus.
not your proficiency.
right.
Yeah. And you just have disgusting stats.
Yes.
Yeah.
She
Says
does.
the person with a 20 wisdom. What do you want about?
And then
I'm just glaring at you guys. I'm just glaring.
You and me with no 20 in a step.
But
You,
you have like
still
two
got better
18s.
than me. Yeah.
So,
Double
how
18s.
do you want to do this, Kitty?
same as before, except instead of using the blade part, I will jump up and try and knock its head with the pommel of my dagger as hard as I can. And just try and destroy the fucker.
And it just crumbles. You just cut through the right sinew. All this training with
Oh yeah.
with Halia, like, you know exactly where to strike. Like, usually, no, there's like pesky fletches in the way, but here, like, even easier. You see the spine, right? Like,
Yeah.
like at eye height, and you just stab it in there and it just collapses.
Perfect. Alright, no time to be amazed with how amazing I am though.
Because I'm gonna ask you to roll me.
Yeah,
Just
no,
normal, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
At least I can hear something.
Almost a 20, buddy.
So Kit is still like looking around, alert for like the immediate danger
I'm
of
I'm
the
ready
boat
for
moving.
another combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like Narcillian, like obviously you hear like the rapid breathing of your little cat friend,
Mhm.
but you don't hear any rushing footsteps. What you do hear is from behind this door, very quietly, the sound of snoring and very quiet crying, like a child crying.
Snoring and a child crying.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, Narcinin, like, as he sees Kit just breathing, and before she can say anything, he just, like, holds up his finger to his mouth.
Oh.
And points at the door to your right. Or, sorry, to your left. And makes, like, a motion that there's, like, sleeping. And then also, like, a crying gesture. Like, two. Just two. Snoring.
Kit, you can reroll
One.
perception. With
Okay.
advantage.
Oh, thank God. Perception, advantage.
So you press your little ears to the door, right?
Yep.
You can definitely, so behind the door and to the right, hear very soft a child crying. And right in front of the door, you can kind of hear something that sounds like metal scraping on wood. And then soft breathing and snoring from about 2 or 3 people. It's a bit difficult to tell through the door.
Oh. The scraping of metal on wood. What would that be?
Roll me a history check.
Oh no.
Wood carving.
Oh, okay, so there was someone awake in there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I will come back to Norcelli and whisper very quietly. Oh. I think there's someone awake in there. But
We don't.
there's also a crying child.
There is. This might be the people. Some of the people that are caught. But if there's a guard, I can try to go under there as a spider again.
Can you manage it? Because if we get into another conflict,
I will try to go over the roof, top of the door.
all right, go as a spider.
I can. That's the last time I can do it though. Until I.
We need to find out what we're dealing with here.
Mhm.
If you think that we can take them out, then we'll do that. But I don't really want to leave a child in there if we have to run away.
Yeah, I don't want to leave the child in any case.
All right, go in as a spider. Get a detail of what's going on. I'll peek through the keyholes of other doors.
Okay.
And with that, Kit will leave him to do his thing and go have a look through the doors.
Yeah, you can look through there.
Yeah, I'll just do the keyhole thing.
If you remember, this is the hallway from orienting yourself, where the bug said it's trapped. You don't know exactly where the trap is, but somewhere along the lines of this hallway is a trap.
Ah,
You can roll me a perception check
sick.
with
There we
advantage
go. Ooh.
because you know about it.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically you see what seems to be like a pit trap. It's a bit more than just like a cloth. There's like wooden wooden planks put above a hole from what you can see. And it's probably like it needs like a certain weight to crack and break in. How much do you weigh with your gear?
With all of my gear, I weigh 51.
You kind of like you would have to like go in and kind of like press your paws on it. Now that you see it, it's on this square here, right? And let me actually like don't just step, but like
Oh yeah, I'm not touching anything.
It's like there, right?
Right.
But basically, so these four, like on this square here,
Yeah.
like, but without like really prodding it with your paw, you don't know how much weight it could hold, but it's probably made to like collapse under a certain amount of weight, which is like a regular person with gear and armor, potentially, right?
Mhm.
That's how you would do it. Probably
Yeah,
not
but these
accounting
people
for
are-
a tiny cat.
True.
Meanwhile, Narcillian,
I'm gonna crawl over the ceiling into this door.
Yeah.
Just gonna open it.
so what
I
you
will
immediately
close
see
this door.
is like this guy is
Mhm.
kind of like clumsily trying to carve a piece of wood, which is like not very artistic. He doesn't seem to know what he's doing, but he's using a wood carver's knife to
Mhm.
try. He looks very bored. And you can see the other ones, like they're kind of like chilling, if you will, or sleeping off. There's like the stench of alcohol, heavy in the air.
Mhm.
They might have had like a drunken bender the previous night and are sleeping in late. But there's definitely a boy, and from what you can see, that's Nars, Dendrar, the son.
Yeah.
He's like
Uh.
dirty and just curled up in the corner and kind of quietly crying.
Does he look hurt?
You can't tell without a medicine check. He's
Okay.
curled up and filthy. That's all you can see.
Okay.
His clothes are torn. There's nothing like bleeding or that like obvious.
No. Okay. And the red brand guy is using a wood carver's knife to just carve something. Is there any like other gear in the room, like the stuff that's lying
There
on?
is a pile of clothes on that side
Mm-hmm.
of like a pile of at least a dozen people, judging by the size of the pile.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, then for now, it's gonna go back through the door.
I agree. Alright.
It's gonna crawl over to Kit, and it's gonna like point at the door and wave my arms frantically, stop, and then put basically four legs up in the air, stock still.
Okay, four bad guys in there, or
Raises the arm for yes.
okay, four bad guys. I don't think we could do that alone. The hallway behind us is one that is trapped. It looks like a pitfall. Okay, Narcella, we've got two ways we can do this. We can either go through the hallway and continue scouting, or we can get the others and try to take out the enemies. Move towards which door you want to take out.
Behind door number 1.
Behind door
Yeah.
number 1, we have enemies. Behind door number 2, we have a pitfall trap. Okay. If we get spotted on this way, though, we might not be able to rescue whoever's in there.
And just the spider shrugs.
And Kit, I forgot to ask for like Stealth check.
Oh yeah.
Normal.
Please be good.
Yeah, never mind.
Today's a session of nat 20s, apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently. All
If
right.
this was a real
Well-
dice, I would say put it somewhere to the side, like this is your lucky die now.
Yep. All right. We'll go for here. I will be mindful of the trap.
Okay.
Okay. We'll skirt along the edges and try to avoid even like triggering the trap.
Yeah. So basically, to reiterate, as you get closer and kind of like tap your foot on it, it is definitely not made to be triggered by just stepping on it or pushing a button or a string. It is made in a way where like it collapses under a certain weight, and after you kind of like tried it a bit, if you move slowly and you're not jumping up and down, you can actually straight on walk across it, no problem.
All right. I'll
It can
point.
hold
I'll
your
point
weight.
out. I'll point out to Narcellian for the future and continue on. And I'll do my usual peek around the corner.
Yeah.
And a door, lovely.
I assume you closed the other door behind you, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll peek through the keyhole of this door.
Yeah, so you recognize it because this was the door you saw when you were peeking through the other door. That like went to the corridor, like stare down to the left, stare down to the right. This was stare down to the right. So you're kind of looking at the gobbles, right? From the other side of the room.
All right. This is good.
They still look very unhappy. Quietly murmuring.
All right.
You don't hear shouting at the moment.
Don't hear shouting. Okay. That's good. I will close this door for gameplay purposes and then start making my way back.
Carefully cross that, yep.
Yep. Go for the same door that we entered.
Mm-hmm.
Carefully close it. All right. We will make our way back through. I will close that door. And then I'm going to carefully open this one. I'll tell Narcellian, go back to the others. Tell them that the passage we checked out on the eastern side basically takes us to the main entrance, as well as what we found.
Narcissian will point basically a leg in this direction, like because there's more over there.
Yeah. Oh. Huh?
And the spear.
And a spear.
A spear appeared. The treasure chest was moving and the spear appeared.
God
Damn,
damn it.
Spider Cellian cast magic weapon.
Never
Yeah,
mind, ignore that.
I cast spiritual weapon spear.
Ignore that. I'm just trying
No,
to
and-
get her chest back.
Yeah.
And Narcissian will just kind of like point into that direction and like make like walking motions.
Oh yeah, there is another side. Okay, we'll go check that out quickly. We'll come back for the loot later. I just need to get my shit
Actually,
out.
he will like Narcissian will crawl in front of your face and then actually point towards the entrance.
The one that we came in from?
The one that we came in from, where the rest are.
Alright. We will make our way back to the entrance. Making sure the no fake keys. I ain't going into his
Yeah. There's
chasm.
only that hallway there, by the way.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Narcellian, go back to them. I'm gonna check this out.
Now he's sticking with you,
Okay. Peek around the
He's-
corner.
on top of you.
Peek around the corner. No. I don't like that. Can I do an investigation to check for traps or perception, whatever?
Yeah, you can roll me a perception.
I will also roll
Yeah.
perception.
'Cause I don't like random hallways. Oh, random hallways are great. I don't know what's going on.
So you don't see a trap, Narcillian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
There's no traps
It
along the
sounded
hallway.
like there was more.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, in that little dead corner previously, you had to
There was a
come
door.
like 5 to 10 feet and to like take a closer look, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then
All right,
you roll another perception check once you're like within 10 feet of the wall.
All right, I'm gonna take a leaf out of Alice's book and I'm gonna check the walls carefully.
Tapping them.
Yep.
Roll me another perception check with advantage.
Oh,
Nope.
neither of us.
Narcillian can roll again. With
Okay,
advantage
but
as
not.
well.
Okay, all right.
Oh, I thought we had rolled.
Okay, Narcillian, you recognize another secret door. Mind you, you open it by pushing it open, so, you know, there's no keyhole to peek through here, but it's definitely not a secret door.
Yeah. Don't know
I
how
have
to
no
communicate that, so
Pointing.
yeah, you just you point basically
Huh?
like a forward.
At the wall? Oh.
I'm not even gonna make you roll. Like, with the pointing, you see, it's like, oh, okay, it's another one of them.
But like with a little wave of the arms, like not danger super much, but like
Don't like
careful.
fucking shove this door open. Just peek through. All right, yeah, I'll do that. Where's the door?
It's right there, like, in front of you, right?
Oh, here.
Yeah.
All right. I'll carefully, slowly push it open and peek my head around.
You can't really push it open to peek. Well, actually, yes, a tiny bit.
Yeah.
So
If it
basically-
doesn't seem safe, I'm not going through.
Yeah, and I have to see how this like module works because actually it allows you to also like open the door a teeny tiny bit as a player, but I will make it work for next session. But basically, you look, basically you see this gobble sitting here right away. As you peek
Right.
through, that's all you can see. That gobble is back to you.
Okay.
And
In the
he-
interest of possibly keeping goblin allies in the future, I will refrain from
yeah.
dragging him into the darkness and slitting his throat.
I appreciate it.
Right.
But
This fucking
this
Metal Gear
now
Solid, this
tells
guy.
you that this place has secret doors that this wizard is probably using to get around without the people seeing it.
Oh, it would be fucked if we ran into him in one of these secret hallways. Alright,
Don't say it too
we'll
loud.
go back. Oh,
Sorry.
It opened. He's there. Run.
he's right there. Run.
Oh yeah, and did you, by the way, close the previous secret door where you like went?
The previous secret door?
Yeah.
To the armory. To the from the store.
Oh yeah, the one up there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to leave tracks.
Yeah.
I will make a mental note of where they are.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, our
Nope,
Andy and
still playing
Alana-
with his feet.
that's good. Are Andy and Alana...
They're like 50 feet in to the. Yeah.
Alright.
Where are you guys?
50 feet.
Yeah.
Alright, we will come back and... Alright.
Okay, and this is where I'm gonna call the session because we're 25 minutes over.
Alright.
Let me just note
Oh,
down
yeah,
that they
4%.
return looking hurt.
Well, you see Kit looking hurt, and the spider Narcillian.
Yep.
Yeah, Kit looks hurt. Kit looks stabbed. There's some blood
Yep.
caked into the fur, but
I give a thumbs up,
Very
it's
soft.
okay.
all right.
Alright.
We don't have dead people yet.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't have dead people.
I mean, there's 3 dead things that were once
Yeah.
people.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. All right.
Womp
That's all
womp
right.
womp.
Womp,
Sad
womp,
trombone.
womp.
Yeah, I'll be animating later.
So that went
Uh,
reasonably well.
Yeah. It went okay.
To some degree. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Favorite moments.
I would play Splinter Cell.
I think just in general, like basically Narcine is like, well, I have to keep an eye on Kit, but Kit is such a fucking loose cannon.
The part where Narcelian came back after being told to go get the others, disobeying a direct order. I've never been more proud.
The absolute badassery that is just one hit, 2 immediate crumble to bone dust, and the other one already
Yeah, but this
bruised.
is the low levels can swing so hard in one roll. Either way.
Yeah.
They can.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's like a
Also
Gobo
just-
can like stab you. It's like, okay, yeah, and a Gobo can crit, and you are
Yeah,
fucked.
fucking toast.
Yeah, and while not my favorite moment, I just after the chaos of the trip to the cave entrance, where everyone wanted to do something, I just had to laugh because it was like 5 minutes, everyone squeezed something in. Communicating in spider form, trying to communicate some sort of thing about people like who look like no. In 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No. And then just Darren's just judgment. After this, you're gonna learn under me for a bit. Yeah.
It's going to teach us the message cantrip.
Yeah.
That would
Just
be
teach us
very good.
basic like military standard. What the fuck you doing?
Yeah.
And we're just like standing like a kid in the city, just like standing there coming with these signals and then just like fist bumping, like, yeah, we got this.
Yeah. Darren's got boot camp for us, basically.
I like to imagine that Kit has shown Narcelian that we can handle ourselves.
Mm.
Yes.
With a few stabbings. on
With a
them.
few stabbings, yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I've only lost like 30% of my HP. It's fine.
You just
Also-
have to imagine that one
Same.
skeleton getting like down on its knee and going like into the stone, like scrape, stab. Like
Yeah. Also, during like the initiative counter, I saw that Narcilian has 30 HP. What the fuck? Level 2? How?
Yeah, because I rolled really high when we were peasants.
Mhm.
And then
Oh, okay.
you remember the last time
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
a good calm bonus, and the last time that I rolled max, so I'm
Yeah,
beefy.
incredibly buff. Like, how the fuck?
I mean, yeah, he's pretty good. Like, he's
Well,
not dexterous, he's
but
not strong, he can take a
loses
hit.
it because he keeps getting shot and stabbed.
Yeah, I get
Yeah, he's the punching bag. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He's getting shot by lower caliber arrows to build up an
Yeah.
immunity to larger
Yeah.
caliber arrows.
Yeah, you've left the Cassius left
Ballista
behind.
bullets, you mean.
Yeah.
At some point, it's just going to be someone fires a ballista at him.
But now that you're talking, what's your favorite moment?
It's got to be the slow, audible realization from Arbor that the squirrel was describing a fight between 2 children beating each other with sticks.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, who's feeding you? Oh, they're carrying sticks. What the- Oh, they're beating. Oh,
No, like
they're short legs.
Mine is
Mm.
very close because I'm GM. I have like multiple as always. But since you mentioned the squirrel, like the slow dawning realization from Abel that talking to animals is not that straightforward, and that it's
I
half
think
the
he
time
realized
it's
that-
pretty useless.
He realized that with the wolves, but forgot in the meantime.
Yeah. So yeah. Talking to animals is like, you gotta find one, then you have to make one sit long enough still to actually talk to it. The wolves at least were like tied down. They were chained
Yeah,
up, so you
that's-
couldn't get away.
they couldn't get away from me, ha!
Yeah. Their thoughts are gonna be ADHD Andy on drugs.
Yeah. But
everywhere.
also they have completely different concepts and like the way they perceive things and they care about.
Mhm.
So yeah.
I need my emotional support Ilana with me to help.
Oh yeah, for the goblin encounter, I'm definitely gonna be like, hey, Ilana, wanna coach me through?
I need to talk to the squirrel. Help me out.
Hey, listen.
But
Help.
yeah. So and then Andy trying to like cram half an hour worth of like
Yeah.
But it's not just like that you talked to Pox for half an hour. It's like you have built up a report over 12 days. Like you know how he talks, the way he talks to you, right? So there's like a communication going that you cannot like just replicate in 5 minutes, like a level of understanding, right?
Yeah, I just like to imagine that those 5 minutes were just absolute complete nonsense of what you were saying, but it must made perfect sense for her.
Well, no, turn to the press. Everyone got that.
Like everyone,
Turkey the press, yeah.
the whole fucking sword ghost notes about Turk the Depressed.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Kit, like, thank you for the reminder for the cleave, because like one-shotting one skeleton, but one-shotting two skeleton and bopping the third one with like the second one's head into the face, perfection. So yeah, I also love that despite the advanced warning of like this room is guarded by 3 skeletons, nobody ever asked how. And like yeah, I can do it.
Everyone focus on Anothic, no one on the skeletons.
Yeah,
I literally do not have the skeletons in my notes about their layout.
Yeah.
I have one note about the skeletons, and I also felt like when we encountered the coffee room, it's like, yeah, we asked a lot about how to deal with this Gothic, but like we don't even know that fucking how to deal with skeletons with bludgeoning damage instead of slashing or piercing. Nope. Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't have it in my notes during the interrogation. Andy forgot about the skeletons. That's it.
Yeah.
She
Sorry,
forgot.
Chris, what did you say?
Clearly didn't matter because Kit knows how to deal with skeletons.
It doesn't matter. No, but
from now on, I'm going to use the pommel of my dagger, or by a cudgel.
Cudgel will be amazing.
Yeah, cudgel. But yeah, like you guys, like the hyper planning, I love it. And as usual, like the count, I had to like rein myself in because Fritz can see my facial expressions of like. I have to rein in my gleeful grinning. Yes.
When we figure something out correctly, or when we go down the worst possible path.
Down completely
worst path.
Off the like why did you even go there? Like, what?
Yeah, off topic is my game of the game. Off topic is what I do.
Not Andy. Andy was actually perfectly fine. It was like the assumption of the secret passage, right, and where it might be, and then going to that direction to talk to animals based on that assumption.
I guessed my best. Like it's on the opposite side of the basement, so on the opposite side of a cliff. Where are you gonna look? I tried.
So yeah, there are ways. I'm not gonna I'm just gonna be quiet and leave it to you guys to figure it out in the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys survived this little thing. Nofik is sitting there with happy glowy feet. I'm going light on, light off, light on, light off. Hi, White Maya.
Do these drink me have already? Do you know already what do they do, or did you roll for the Nothic?
I did roll.
The drink
Okay.
have 10,000 possible effects.
9,999 because I'm ignoring the last one, which is like the nearest sun explodes.
Yep.
Oh.
Yikes.
To be fair, the Forgotten Realms, it is actually doable.
So it's basically anywhere between glowy feet and suns exploding.
I would find it a bit annoying that like the entire.
I actually think one of the effects.
That entire tutorial just goes kaboom.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did he roll? Like among 9,999. What did he roll?
That with the glowy feet.
Yeah.
He has the ability to make his soul glow like a torch.
Uh-huh.
And he was turning it on and turning it off, and turning it on and turning
Nice.
it off. That's what he wrote.
Nice.
It's weird. One of the rolls causes a mage in Waterdeep to explode.
Mm-hmm.
It's here. He rolled 5,341.
Oh, I love that one.
There you go.
Do you remember the one in the last game, Matt, where we drank it and all the water in 100-foot radius rose by like 2 meters?
And you were underground in the blood hag lair.
We were underground in the blood hag lair at the time.
But
And then
do you
They're
remember the one
unfortunate.
time the kitty cat, the giant panther, drank one, and every time he sleeps, he turns into paper,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time he went to sleep, he turned into paper.
and nobody told him?
And no one told him, right?
Wasn't there-
That was useful. We could slide him under a door when he fell asleep.
What wasn't there like one that was?
If you die, your innards turn into gold. That was your character had that.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
But she didn't know what it does. She just knew, okay, nothing happened.
I have a sense of overbearing dread.
Yeah. But basically, if your character would have died, all your insides would have turned into gold.
As someone who was half red dragon at that point.
Impossible, right? Well,
Oh.
Revivify would have been fine, but resurrect, like the normal resurrect, the one where you need to be intact, would have been impossible. You would have needed like proper resurrection.
Yeah. And as someone who was half red dragon at that point,
Yeah.
losing all of that gold would have been unthinkable.
Yeah. But yeah, a fun time. So like, you guys went a bit in there. You can think about this week what you're gonna tell each other, but technically you're kind of stuck in the cave 50 feet in. And we're gonna take it from there.
Yep.
No in between RP,
Mm-hmm.
but you can think about what you want to do next week. But yeah, you at least know that Nars is there, so Fel's son. Which
All right.
not great.
Yeah, and he was using a woodcarver's tool that they got from the barons. There was a bunch of clothes there. It's like, ugh.
There was way more clothes than from Frey people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
so-
Gabriel already in my talk with her indicated that.
But you found out more stuff. Yay!
Are there healing potions and stuff?
Where?
Just do we have access to them, or is it possible to get them? I'm not sure how it works with like the.
Sister
healing
Gabrielle
meter.
has a mission for us to accomplish, at which the end of which a reward is a healing potion or
Yeah.
two.
But nobody in town sells them.
Damn.
So certain individual has herbalism proficiency.
Yeah, certain individual didn't have time yet to use it.
Yeah. But yeah, give it a think. Otherwise, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
We went a bit
All right.
over time, but I didn't want to because they were still a bit scouting, so I wanted to let them finish scout at least. And yeah, we'll continue from here next week.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun.
dun,
Dun dun
dun.
dun.
We murder.
Oh boy.
But otherwise, see you next week, you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great
Yeah.
week, guys.
Have
Bye.
a
Good
good
week.
week.